on.
Okay, now I'm recording. You may begin.
But I don't remember
So
exactly what
that's
happened.
Cookie. Your recording is going to start with "Now I'm recording."
Yes.
Ugh.
How do you want it to start with, Clark? Yeah, you make an introduction.
Welcome to the game. I did it.
That was great.
All right, so then the five of you underground, having survived your encounter with this undead patchwork abomination, came across a group of humanoids, uh, some living people for once.
Not for long.
Oh.
Not for long, as negotiations quickly broke down. The group of what you assumed were the mercenaries slash raiders slash bandits that Ryder spoke of, uh, having themselves fallen under the effects of Brittle Bell, were attempting to dig out from under the town in hopes of getting away from it, and wanted to press you all into indentured service. Uh, this was unagreeable, and conflict arose. You looted their little underground camp, took a couple of magic items, a bunch of money, continued on until your druid found this underground temple, this stone carved ziggurat, occupied and guarded by a host of undead, most of which weren't too much of a problem for you, apart from what seemed to be their leader, this advanced undead creature of strength and resilience that took you quite a while to track down, has most of your weapons and abilities that have much effect on it. But you did eventually manage to take it out, along with the glowing crystalline bell housed within the ziggurat. Avoiding the collapse of the structure, you took a rest and inspected the nearby water flowing by. Found that it was starting to clear up.
Hmm.
Now I remember.
How convenient.
Halsey, what did you do to my icon?
I don't
What is that? What is that?
What do you mean?
What is what?
That drawing?
They just found a better picture of helium.
No, I'm talking about the drawing. Down, right. Just go down and further right.
You mean the mustache?
No.
Hey.
All the way down and all the way to the right.
Oh, in the corner?
Yep. Is this your doing, Halsey?
It is not. No.
I know
Right.
who did.
Why do you always put your token down there anyway?
I don't know.
I
Are
literally
you
drew that during
I
the
just
recap.
drew it.
are you that much of a loner that you need to be across the entire page from us?
Yes, I am.
Well,
Cough, Edgeworth, cough. Anyways, you've taken your rest.
Yep.
Feeling a bit healthier, heartier.
Halsey, how much?
Take on it.
I think you last told me about my lantern before the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I had 3.5 hours. Like, how long did the fight take?
2 hours.
No, it didn't. It's probably not even worth
Not
writing
really.
any. Okay.
Hey, look, we made a creepy face. Yeah, we got eyes. Oh, she don't move. We got a nose. And there's the mouth. There we go. Now he's got a weird pimple. Juanita ruins it.
I did it.
Right? Get out of here, Juanita.
I didn't even move.
Get out of here, Woody. Oh.
I just.
So-
You guys checked down there. There was nothing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and we were just like, all right, we're done. Let's get out of here and see how the
I like that idea.
Right.
townspeople are.
Oh, Dax is asleep. Wait.
Okay.
Can we fast travel?
I don't know. Did you unlock that ability?
No.
Oh, I
We
see.
didn't climb all the towers.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. You trace your way back through the tunnel that brought you here, past the small chamber of the undead sentry, bringing you back down to the encampment of the raiders.
A whole soliloquy happening in the background.
There's what?
There's a whole monologue happening in the background. I can't tell.
Oh.
That's Cookie.
Let me fix.
Where do you go from there?
Trying to think back to that place. I'm guessing just back the way we came. There's nowhere else to go but that way, right?
Yeah, I think we were talking about heading like straight up to the surface.
All right, you take the route back down you came, and you come to the three-way crossing.
Oh, the first one.
Oh yeah, the first
The,
going
the
back
second,
out.
the second one.
Huh?
You know, the second one coming down, the first one going up.
Did we want to explore the other paths?
Oh, that's right. And the third one, were they all dead ends in the third one?
There wasn't really a third one, but
Oh, I thought there was a third one.
There were two.
Okay. Do you guys want to check out this other pathway, or do you want to just make it back to the town?
Shanoa wants to go up to the surface.
Yeah, me too. I don't want
Alright.
to spend any unnecessary time down here. Assuming we fixed the problem.
Oh, we'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go. Back the way we came. Actually, he'll scratch an X on the wall of this one too. This one, no, he'll scratch a little bell, and then he'll scratch an X over it on the wall with his stone.
all right. So which way did you go?
Yeah, the way we came.
Which way is that?
Straight.
heading- It's not
Wait,
that.
what's that?
It's not that confusing actually. So we're heading straight up to the surface.
Yeah, unless there are more forks coming back the way that we didn't see.
Do you go left or right?
What do you mean if
I
we
mean,
do go left
we
or
go
right?
straight. We
There's
go
only one
straight
path.
ahead. Yeah. Just keep going straight ahead.
Well, not really, but okay, that's fine. I'm just mostly messing with you.
Thought so.
Look, I remember the map. Do you want me to draw it for you?
Going straight ahead would take you back to the shark and bear.
Oh, what?
So going left would take you up towards the surface.
Okay.
Come to the second fork.
Oh, because it was like Oh, I get what you're saying. The path was more like this
Mm-hmm.
than this. Okay. Oh, I just freaking deleted my token! Ah!
Well,
Dax's eyes.
Shinoa, you look around as you keep an eye on Unity. Look forward just in time to see the stone wall kind of open up, and Daxus kind of slips inside and closes. And he's gone.
Bye, Daxus.
That's
I need
okay.
our token.
Now we're gonna need a new half orc. That's okay. That one had fleas.
I'm his twin brother, long lost, exactly the same in every way.
No. You continue on straight, taking the path continued upwards, coming eventually to the carved stairs, following them up the spiral ascension until you come out into the ruined structure of the well marshal's office.
Mhm.
So,
Who do we wanna talk to first?
Maybe the first guy we talked to.
Yeah.
Try to convince him to
Right.
leave.
Do I have a token? Can I get one? One token.
You took that. Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah, I think we were going to like the first guy. Oh, okay. Sorry. Alright, okay.
Right, well, lantern is. Oh, well. Oh. What time of day is it?
you look around and you figure it's probably an hour or two, maybe 3 after sunset.
Alright.
Okay. Before we go, do any of these wells have like buckets, like police to pull up? I can't remember.
They do not know.
We said they were
Okay.
broken.
Okay. What about the fountain? It was dry.
Still dry.
So
Well,
can't-
not dry. There is still that thin, shallow layer of the putrid water, but it's not flowing.
Okay, it's not flowing. Actually, I probably won't see since it's dark. Okay, since it's like night.
Cast light on like a rock or something.
Yeah, but like if the rock, I won't be able to make it out. I can still try. I don't know. So I'll cast light on a rock and just throw it down the well.
All right,
See if the water is clearing up.
make a
I don't-
perception check.
I don't think it. Oh, I forgot to have my thing open. I don't think I can see it since it's pretty dark down there.
I don't think you're gonna be able to see the water.
Yeah, the water will be dark because it's dark.
The difficulty comes less from the darkness, as the small rock illuminating the well as it plummets, and more from the fact that it's a good 200
Hmm
feet down. You watch, try to keep a good eye on it as the water is broken by the pebble splashing and then being swept away. You get a look at it. You can see, I mean, it's there. Can't really tell the color or the opacity of it.
Probably should have went back to the room with the shark and bear to look at the water flow.
Yeah, we probably should have done that.
But let's see how the people are doing anyway.
Yeah, since we're here, we could probably take like a rest if we need to. If we need to go back down there.
A full rest, you mean?
Yeah.
All right, let's go check on Ryder. You got any rations on you, Shanoa?
Let me check.
Or we can get like a good berry spell thing going. We're gonna need some food and water ASAP.
I have 7 rations left over.
Ryder, Nexus says and knocks on the door. Just, you home?
All right, you hear no answer.
I'm gonna come in now, all right? Tries the doorknob.
All right. Yeah, you turn the latch. It's unlocked and doesn't seem to be blocked.
Steps inside.
All right. You push it open, and you kind of see across the room a couple of things. The sparse furniture in the abode. Most of the interior still crumbled and decayed away. See the table there, crossbow sitting on it, unloaded, but there's a handful of bolts kind of splayed nearby. The chair there next to it, overturned, and beyond it, you see Ryder prone on the ground, kind of on his side, facing
Ryder! Nexus rushes up to him, turns him over.
Right. You rush over, you grab at him. You see as you touch his body, he's even more emaciated than he was before. His skin almost white. But shocked, ghostly white as it's become even paler. The veins kind of sticking out from underneath the skin. These long, just kind of rigid lines. He's breathing raggedly, and it becomes even more disturbed and harsh as you move his body, and he becomes overtaken by this rasping cough as he doubles over again, curling in on himself, spitting out another wave of this ashy black sludge, which you can see he's already been vomiting up quite a bit of it.
Ah, shit. Haley, you got any more of those berries?
I used them all. I gave them all to Shanoa.
Can you cast that again?
Yes.
Good.
You could try
That might
giving
help.
in some water.
Yeah. Dex is uncorks his water. Ryder, I know this doesn't go down easy, but it might help this time. I think we maybe fixed it. Try to give him his water.
All right.
Not like in a forceful way. He doesn't want to drown him, but like tries to.
Yeah, you open up your water skin, put it to his mouth. He puts his hand up weakly, not to stop you or anything, but just kind of helping hold it up there. Takes a couple of swallows, turns his mouth away from it, a bit of the water leaking out from the spout across his face as he coughs, spits it out. And you notice it, as opposed to last time where he drank it and it seemed to be this pure sludge. You see what he spits out now is relatively, still the same. More rinsing out whatever was inside him than actually being changed.
Dex, he's got to get out what's in it.
He coughs and spits it out. This foul mixture, turns back, continues holding it and drinking, this time taking several long, deep swallows and keeping it down.
Good.
Dex, everyone else might need the same kind of help.
I was thinking the same thing. You want to rush over and check on the woman that helped us?
Sure.
All All right. Hilly, work on that good berry thing.
Yeah, you look over and see she's got both her hands kind of cupped in front of her. These 10 large, round, plump blueberries in her hands.
Give one to each. We gotta
Yeah.
make them last.
Yeah, hand it over. I'll give him gives him one. He'll give one to
Yeah,
Ryder. This should fill you up.
Yeah, you take one, feed it to Ryder. He chews on a bit, swallows. You see the lump kind of move down his throat. Breathing becomes a bit steadier, although still labored. His hand kind of lowers. Still weakly, but a bit more contentedly.
Well, I'm checking on the next person.
All right.
Which
You,
building was that?
She was here somewhere. Come on.
You come to the next house. The one you remember as being occupied by some woman who you never really got proper sight of. She refused to open the door for you, but talked to you through the door and directed you to the water office.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do, Juanita?
Let's take the berries to her.
Shinoa will stay with Ryder to see if anything's happening, if anything's changing.
Yeah. Does Dactus have any water left in his skin?
Not much. You gave most of it to
It's
Ryder.
okay. Juanita has. She'll not and say, "Hey, you need any help in there?"
Just open it up. They're gonna need help. I think they're in bad condition right now. Texas.
Are you gonna
Shut the
knock
door.
down the door?
All right, you turn the latch, push it against the door, and it moves just a fraction of an inch before it stops. Still barricaded.
Can you hear me? I'm gonna break in. He's Actually, can he just stick Snaggletooth through the crack and lift up the latch?
No, it's just
Or is it-
barricaded.
It has stuff in front of the door.
Oh.
You'd have to push everything away.
Should I do it? I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
Okay, gets back, raises himself, and he just charges into it, rams his shoulder, armored.
All right, make a strength check.
Skills.
All right, you slam into it. The door groans under the impact, and there's a moment where it's straining before the wood itself just kind of flakes and splinters away, the rot collapsing under the force of your shoulder, breaking around the hinges. Slam it against whatever is behind it, and you move it about a foot or two, shoving just the whole obstruction back a little bit.
Alright, so can you like put his arms into the foot gap and just force it open, just push it open, get in there?
Well, I mean, it's like you put your arm in, you feel, and you can feel there's a pile of just anything and everything that's been put up against the door. You've shoved it all back a little bit, but I mean, you can't really like reach out with an arm and then like flip it up.
How tall is
flip it upward
Helia?
thing.
How tall is Helia?
You think I could ram it again?
I don't know. Wait. How tall
You
is
can
Helia?
try.
We could have her slip past the tiny crack.
Yeah.
I
I don't know how tall.
guess-
Are you short?
I'm 5'7". I'm tall. I'm not short. Sorry.
I mean, and it's not like
Damn it.
What if I try? What if I roll a strength?
How much damage would it take?
Okay, look, when he
You don't take any damage, but as you look and you see you've broken the door off its hinges, and there's about a foot gap. You see, it's fairly loose, and you think you can get it all moved a lot further if you give it another good hit. Back up, charge into it again, and the door with no structure to kind of support it, as you hit it, kind of flips back and up and cracks against both of your shins.
The shins.
Against your shins, yeah, the bottom of it.
Dex, you're gonna
Good
break.
thing I have armor down there, but shit.
Let me try slipping past.
Okay.
All right. Acrobatics.
No. You take a moment to kind of arrange whatever you can reach with your hands, clear it a little bit, and you very slowly just squeeze yourself through, scraping along your front and back.
Mm-hmm.
The jagged edges, particularly where the door's been splintered, are pulling at your poncho and your bandolier. Takes you a long moment as you move bit by bit, squeezing, scraping through this gap, but you get through around the edge of it.
All right, she's quickly gonna clear up the debris so everyone else can enter.
I don't know if we all need to go in there.
And then just so it's not like that, and then have a look around. Where's the woman?
Make a perception check.
Access will poke his head into.
I mean, you can enter now, probably.
Okay, alright.
She's right behind you.
What?
You look over and you see there's the kind of collapsed remains of a bed. Hidden among the piles of what probably wasn't refuse at one point, but has decayed into that trashy state where there's no real worth or purpose to anything anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see there, kind of huddled up on it under a blanket, is this small form.
I'm gonna go up and check on her.
All right.
Okay. Hey, are you okay?
The blanket that she's huddled under, old and tattered as it is fully hiding her body, and there's no response.
Come on, go quick.
I mean, is there any signs of that thing being regurgitated again on the floor or anywhere?
Yeah, you look through and you can see, as you peer closer in the darkness, shining your lantern around, the blanket over it seems heavy with wetness, and you see the floor around the bed is damp and wet, and you see little rivulets of that black sludge dripping down.
I'm slowly gonna pull the blanket back. Hey, Dex, I might need help. Get in here.
Yeah. He's in there.
You pull it back, and you see the. You're not sure what her age is, as it's hard to tell. Her form being withered and corrupted by whatever this is. But it's a halfling woman.
I'm very far.
In the middle of the bed, just laying there in a puddle of this sludge.
I'm gonna. Well, is she choking? Or is she okay?
Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna help her sit up slowly.
Alright, you reach out, grab her, kind of lift her up, flops back down.
Oh, I'm gonna hold her up and then.
Is she breathing?
I mean,
Do you
Is
check?
she dead? Yeah, Dax
Yeah.
is gonna see if she's
Yeah.
alive even.
Make a medicine check.
Nope.
Oh my god, she's dead.
God. God damn
Uh, you're not sure where Dax is touching. You don't think there's any veins there. But after a moment, you agree with his panicked conclusion. She doesn't appear to be alive.
Damn it, we're too late. We try feeding her a berry anyway.
Give it a shot. I don't know. We might be wrong.
Here we are.
Yeah, well, she already has it. There's 9 of them. Just take one. You already have it
Just
in your
take
hand.
one.
Put it in her mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you Healy are following behind you, hands full of the berries. You take one, put it in her mouth, put your hand under her jaw and work it a bit, kind of crushing it. Try and force it down her throat. Nothing happens.
Damn it.
Come on. We gotta break into the other houses.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
wasting them.
yeah. Go.
Shanoa, as you're there with Ryder, you see he's kind of coming a bit out. He's coming out of it a bit more. Glances around at you. Says, water? Saying that might be here.
What?
Yeah, he asked you for water.
Shanoa will give him some water from her water skin.
Right. He hesitates a little bit, unsure about, what's about to happen, but he takes a long drink, unable to disobey his thirst. He coughs and sputters a bit, and there's a panic look in his eyes. But it's more from drinking too quickly than anything else, and he takes a moment, composes himself, takes a deep sigh as it settles in his stomach and stays there.
Shanoa will smile. She will say, "It looks like things are looking up."
He looks at you. Can we leave?
We can try as soon as you're able.
He very weakly kind of scrambles to his feet, tripping over his own limbs, reaching at you and using you for support as he kind of pulls himself up.
She will help him up and just kind of carry him outside and then help him walk to like the edge of the town.
Right. Even with you helping him, it's slow going. He's hurrying. His eyes are focused past the gates. Single-mindedly focused on the border of the town. Hurrying faster, but not making very good time as he stumbles quite a bit and kind of swerves side to side, leaning on you to keep himself upright. The rest of you...
Yeah, I'm assuming we're going through all the houses.
Yeah.
You go through them one by one. You kind of form a little routine where you don't bother even asking and checking if there's anyone inside. You just find the weakest point of entry and smash through it.
Mm-hmm.
You can see most of them are abandoned. You find several others that have living occupants. Mostly single individuals, sometimes a pair, and just one or two slightly larger groups of where you think might be families.
Oh, by the way, did Kiria notice anything We missed with her medicine check.
No, she did not.
Alright.
She just kind of confirmed that looks like dead.
Alright.
Alright, how many of these people are alive? How many of these other ones you found?
All in all, as you go through the majority of the town, you think about the number of the bodies or the number of people you found or find. About 2/3 of them seem to have died.
So how many in exact numbers did we save? Because we only have 9 berries left, or 8 berries left.
You do come across 8 more people and feed them the berries. You come across after that about 6 more people.
I think the berries should actually cover water too, like at least as far as actual nourishment goes. But like,
Yeah, probably.
so
What do you do with those 6 people?
So 6 more people. Can you cast the spell one more time?
Is there anything Unity could do?
She nervously kind of looks around. And says, well, I've used all my magic, so.
We can give them a bit of a ration, I guess.
Yeah, give them a ration. And any water we have left. Any food and water we have left. And if you need more water, I can try to rush back to the room with that spring. Try to get some.
I mean, we'll probably like help them get out most of it from themselves, and then give them fresh water. And try to get them to rest a bit.
Yeah, Daxos will try to find Shanoa and get her food.
Yeah.
Alright, you head back towards Ryder's house. She and Ryder are not there.
Where'd you go? Shanoa!
Are our efforts doing anything with the rest of them?
Yeah, aware of not knowing exactly how many more people you'll find after you run out of berries, you try and ration the water and rations you have on hand. You have no idea where she's gone. He's like, how am I supposed to find anything in all this dead grass? Yeah, you try to use the water and food you have sparingly, without, limiting to an amount where it doesn't have any effect.
Yeah.
They want more water, more food. Still hungry, still thirsty, but it is helping.
Okay, good. I'm assuming we use Kilia's waters again, and then Unity's and Daxus's.
I think Unity has 1 more ration, so.
And
Take that
what about Juanita?
Guys, I can't find Shanoa. She has all the food. I need help finding her.
Mine too, as well.
Yep. Yeah. By the end
I
of
don't know
it,
where she went.
by the end of it, you've used all your water skins.
Oh, and we have that bacon. Daxus can make some bacon. We have that owlbear bacon.
Everyone, hold on. We get fire.
Hey, Daxus, maybe we should go get them some more water from the fresh string.
All right. You got a bucket. All right, never mind. Just give me all your skins.
Sure. Do you want me to come with you?
That'd be wise. Yes, come with me.
All right, I'm going with
We
Daxus.
try to swiftly make it back down.
Actually, we'll gather the. Before we go, let's gather the survivors in like one area and be unity with them. And the rest of us could trek quickly to get more water.
Unity, try to find Shanoa if you can, without just don't stray too far.
She looks around at these.
I mean, we can say
about these 14 individuals, men, women, and just a couple of children of mostly human, a couple of halflings, and a few elves.
Can we
All of
say
them kind of closing in around her, not aggressively or anything like that,
No.
but more neatly than anything. Gathered with the promise of more food and water. And she kind of looks around. Oh, okay, Daxus.
can we say that we gathered them all up
Good girl.
in Ryder's home? Because that seems the most stable building.
I don't know if they'd
Yeah.
all fit in there, but
I mean, it's gonna be cramped, but what are you gonna do?
I could just in the street.
None of them particularly want to go into Ryder's home, but they gather around it.
Okay, that works.
Still trained on Unity, as she's kind of there taking charge of them, more or less. You other three run off, heading back down into the underground.
Mm-hmm.
Shanoa,
Uh-huh.
you help half carry Ryder to the edge of town.
Mhm.
He stops at the gate, takes a deep breath, continues on ahead. You slowly make your way, surrounded on either side of this small road by the dead fields and farmland. Continue towards the green hills, even in the middle of the night. A stark, vibrant contrast to the brown and gray and black of Brittle Bell. He's breathing heavily, both from the labor of his exhausted, forced march, and from excitement, anticipation, and a bit of anxiety.
Mhm.
Where's he gonna go?
Now he
You
just wants
approach-
to cross the border.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Here, you approach the line. The distinction between the gray and the black and the green. Stops. Takes a deep breath. Looks at you.
I'll push him over,
Like,
like into the grass.
he's a frail old man. Are you?
She didn't attack him. She just pushes him into the grass.
All right.
so-
You arm looped around his back. Bring it down. Get a good perch on him. Shove him off. Not hard, but with enough force that he goes stumbling in front of you, crying out as he falls over the line, stumbling a couple of steps, and then poof, over onto the grass. He lays there a moment, rolls over from his side onto his back, then quietly arms out wide, not quite rolling around, but just kind of angling himself side to side, laughing wholeheartedly.
Awesome.
I'm out. Oh, thank gods. He holds his hand out, kind of grasping at you. Help me up.
She will walk up to him and help him up.
Takes a deep breath, looks around, looks at himself, looks at you, and leans into you, not for support, but in gratitude, wrapping his arms around and giving you a weak but sincere hug. Well,
She
bless
will.
you.
She will hug him back and she will say, I know that going back to the town is something that you don't want to do right now, but it is. We know that we can leave now, but it is safer to stay the night in town and then leave in the morning.
He looks a bit apprehensive but nods. Well, we have to get as many others as we can. Yeah, let's go.
So she will help him back towards the town.
All right. You get back and you both see that Unity is surrounded by this gathering of people, all looking anxious and nervous, and you see there's a hunger in their faces more than anything else. And she's like, soon. So I don't have uh, I mean, I can. She like Druid crafts a flower and says, this, you can Someone takes it and just puts it in their mouth.
Shinoa has rations. Shinoa will share. How much people need food? 6 people.
Yeah, about.
Shinoa now has 1 more ration.
All right. As you're there, helping take care of these people, even the ones who've had the berries they still seem deprived, not satisfied by just that, magic though it is. But they let you take care of the more dire citizens first. Eventually, you see Daxis, Juanita, and Helia coming back up down the road, water skins in hand.
Mm-hmm.
As you three approach, you see a large part of the crowd turns and they just descend on you, hands reaching.
Here you go, water. That's enough for everybody.
They take it and they just take them from you completely.
Yep.
Unless you want to stop them.
No.
And you see, a good number of them are kind of half choking on the dried food they've been chewing and forcing down. There's a good couple of minutes of the water skins being passed around as people, one by one, just kind of fall, sitting where they're standing, overcome with satiation.
All right. Well,
Shinoa will ask Daxus and Helia if night hunting is a thing. Maybe they could hunt something, actual food.
yeah, whatever it takes.
So they can have dinner tonight and breakfast tomorrow. And
I don't know.
then probably we can leave, I think. And then Shinoa asks Ryder, like, what's the nearest town? Where can they go from this town? Where will they go?
It says, well, the nearest town of any note, as far as I remember, and you can see I don't know what you're drawing, but okay, never mind. I do know what you're drawing.
Yeah.
You can see and it's already wrong though.
That's how I figured.
Why is it wrong?
No, I'm kidding. It's not.
I was actually drawing it last week during the session, but then I forgot to save it. But I remembered the layout.
Yeah. No, you you can see he's still. There's a lot more clarity to his eyes. He's speaking more assuredly, but there's still a hint of confusion and just this haze of forgetfulness hanging around him.
Mm-hmm.
Says, well, the nearest one I remember is Ravenbrook. There's a number of hamlets and towns to the east, but they're a bit farther away. And then there's the Silmore and Silwald. But that's past Ravenbrook.
Okay, well, it looks like we have a bit of preparation that's going to need to happen because we can help you get to Ravenbrook, but we're going to need supplies. So I think before we even think about that, we have to gather a lot of food, and of course, we're not going to be able to do that on our own. We're going to need your guys' help as much as possible for all these people.
When he's gonna add that, it looks like the area around the village, whatever was causing this malignant situation, is slowly clearing up, but it will take some time.
Right, yeah. I mean, we'll have to move outside of the boundaries of the...
Yeah, we can hunt food in like the forests.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Helios looking at Dax is like, well, am I doing it if I do it by myself?
What?
Hunting.
Oh,
Night
yeah,
hunting.
I mean, realistically, we could stay with them a couple days until they're well fed and in condition to travel.
Right, that's what I said.
Yeah. It's not like,
Helios marches off.
no.
No.
We're not hunting right now. We're talking about our plans of this.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
No,
people to hunt for.
Shanoa asked Daxus and Ilya if hunting like during the night was a thing, so they could hunt like some food for dinner and breakfast and rations. So the people can probably leave in the morning if they're well enough to leave.
I'm gonna let you know though, I'm not really a hunter by trade. More of a soldier that happens to be good at cooking.
Yeah, Helia, and you would know. You're more used to hunting than any of the others here. You can hunt at night. It's harder. It's a bit more dangerous. There's more risks involved, but you can do it.
Meanwhile, the rest of us, can we try and clear up some of the mess and get rid of the bad water wherever we see it? And I think Daxus, it'd be a good idea we could repair the well so it's easier to get water than us having to run down to the caves every time.
Yeah. I mean, you're good at tinkering with stuff. When I trust you to repair that well, at least have that.
I'm good with guns. Not so good with wells, but with your help and maybe some of the people here, we can get it fixed.
I thought you'd just jump on that Tinker Tools thing.
I mean, I could try, but we need
I mean, this isn't
and,
Tinker's tools more than it is
yeah,
wood and stonecraft.
yeah,
Oh.
carpentry basically.
Yeah.
Do they have any carpenters in the town amongst you? Anyone who can help repair well?
Yeah, there. You see, there is an elven man. Still hard to place his age. Everyone here looking just withered and old. Nods.
All right.
It's been a while. My tools are mostly ruined, but I can do what I can.
Well, the water was clearing up on our way back, so perhaps it could be ready to drink now. But we need a way to bring it up, so it could help us.
Or nod. And are you gonna go hunting, Daxus and Helia?
Yeah. Anyone else gonna hunt with us, or
You think?
Shanoa,
I was
yeah.
gonna say you think just the two of you would probably work best. Anything more than that would probably just be in the way.
All right.
Okay.
And so Helia, you can make a survivor check with advantage.
Cool. That's much better than me.
While they're hunting, Shanoa find one of the larger houses with all the walls and the roof intact, and kind of just help push out some debris and whatever, so the people have a place to stay for the night at least.
All right. The majority of the group still kind of huddled near Ryder's house outside. Begin conversing, and there's rumors that immediately start flying around as soon as they've, gotten over their immediate hunger and thirst. But some of them do come to help you as they clear out one of the larger structures. Most of the roof is still there, but it's missing in places, particularly in one corner. Has a lot of you drag out the debris inside, taking care to avoid any sinkholes and just throwing all the refuse just basically in there. The carpenter goes and he gets a handful of tools, most of them not in very good condition, more makeshift than anything else at this point, but he gets to work.
I could help him with some of the
Yes.
Tinker's tools if they're applicable to this.
Not really. They're pretty simple tools. It's more just that the materials that they're crafted out of have.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna have like holding the planes of wood in place and whatever. Just help him build this.
Yep. He has you help him, directing you mostly. All the refuse Shinoa and the others are clearing out of one of these houses. Selects the none of it nice lumber, but whatever looks sturdiest, and gets to work constructing a overhead and kind of nailing it together, fastening it around the larger well. Structures a very shabby but functional square kind of box-like bucket. It's, I don't think there's anything rope left.
Oh, rope. Let me see. We're gonna need to combine several ropes. Okay, who has ropes?
Shinoa has. Does Shinoa have rope? Backpack, bedroll, water skin, silken rope. She has silken rope.
Yeah,
Please do not
Dax
cut
does
my
too,
silken
but
rope.
50
he's already
feet.
out hunting.
50 feet.
50 feet, yes.
All right. Who else?
Daxus has some, but he's already hunting.
Oh yeah. Well, let's see. If we have.
Yeah, no, this is you're back by the time they're still
Okay.
working on this.
All right, Daxus brings again. I got 50 feet of this stuff. Silk.
130 with Juanita. Who else? Unity, Helia.
It's 180 with Helia. Unity. She has no rope.
Of
We're
course.
20 feet short. Is there a rummaging through all the houses? Is there any rope
It's all gonna be. It's gonna be all tattered and frayed and decayed. We can try to make some from maybe some of the sinew
That's
from
gonna take
these animals
longer.
we brought back.
Oh, wait. There was rope down in the storage place where the mercenaries were.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can probably look through there.
Yeah.
It might be decayed, but we can take another look.
It seems okay, I think.
Whoever's going down there, Shinoa will go with them and help them bring out
All the rope.
anything else that's useful.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. All right.
I think it's I think it's the food that was rotted. I think the ropes were okay.
Yeah, has Helia and Daxus come back with the food, with the hunting? It's not a great amount of food, but it's pretty good, especially considering it's nighttime. It's not going to be a grand dinner for everyone here, but it's enough for everyone to get some stuff in their stomach.
All right, and then Daxus will throw the owlbear bacon into that. I'll prepare this later. I know
Okay, so if Daxus is cooking, the rest of us are gonna go get the ropes.
Okay, yeah, you guys
Yeah.
go ahead and get it. I'll get started on
Alright.
the bacon.
Okay, was it one rope?
Unity helps you build a fire and all that and get started.
Daxus will use the last of his seasonings to make this really special.
All right.
So
I'm just
was it
assuming
one
you can
rope
use it.
or several? I don't remember.
There are 2 ropes down there. As you get down there, you look around. You can see they're, for the most part, they're not in great condition. There is a bit of decay to them, hazardous everything, not just the food, but all of the supplies they had stored down here, kind of succumbing to the rot. But looking at it, you think it'll probably hold up for
Alright.
A little while.
Alright, well, got those.
Have
And
that one at the end of the long rope,
No,
so when
we
it
should-
does eventually break,
we should
you don't
give-
lose the whole rope.
well, yeah, we should give one of her. So we should keep one of our silk ropes and use this one instead. So we at least have one piece of rope remaining. Does Shanoa have silk rope?
Yes.
Alright, you can keep yours and we'll use the other two.
Alright.
Alright.
Everyone else doesn't have a rope anymore.
All right, has you come back up? Daxus is handing out dinners. And you see everyone there has like their own kind of plate that they've rummaged from, anywhere. And they're starting to dig in. The carpenter having a very hard time ignoring it, but turning the smell of food away from his mind as he's lashing together these ropes, feeding them through a kind of makeshift pulley he's constructed, fastening it to the overhead, and then looks around at Shanoa. You seem like a strong lass. Can you points at the winch?
Mm-hmm. She will do it.
All right. Yeah. You spend a while turning the winch, the rope coiling up around the overhead axis to the pulley until it's nearly all the way coiled around it. As he takes the end of the rope kind of dangling there, one of the nicer ones that he's gotten from U5, fastens it to the bucket, dangles it over the mouth of the well, and nods at you again.
Okay, so she lowers the bucket into the well.
You lower it down, and it descends into darkness. You hear it splash after about a minute. Bring it back up. He reaches out, grabs it with the
No, wait, don't drink it.
No, wait, don't drink it, don't drink it.
He lets go, and it kind of sways there, and a little bit of the water splashes over the edge of the bucket. As he holds his hand back.
Let's check that it's clean first.
Yeah.
Does it have that smell?
Who's investigating? Who's looking?
I think both of
Shanoa.
us are looking at it.
Yeah.
Shanoa will
I'm
pull the bucket
making
closer
bacon.
to her, and she will kind of look into it and inhale. To see
Alright,
if she smells it.
Yeah, make a nature check.
-1.
You doesn't smell bad or anything. Looks clear.
Taste it.
She will just kind of push the bucket into Juanita's hands and say, see if you can smell anything.
I'll also take with nature check again.
Mm-hmm.
If you feel more comfortable, I could boil it. I have a pot.
You look at Shanoa. All I smell is bacon.
She passes it on to Helia. What do you think,
Just
Helia?
passing the bucket over to
Well,
her.
we gotta make sure it's good.
Sniff, pass.
Yeah.
What guy's doing sniffing that bucket?
Wow.
You look at it, sniff, peer in close at it, tip a hand and bring it up to your mouth. It's not the cleanest, freshest water you've ever had. It's not any nice mountain spring water or anything like that. But you're fairly certain this is pretty clean and pure.
Nice. Alright, so we refill us.
Yeah, looks at all of you. It's poisoned.
What?
No.
So yeah, I guess we refill our skins and give everyone water, and then we all eat.
Mhm.
All right.
And Daxus will chat up some of the villagers, barbecue style, just like small talk.
They ignore your small talk for the most part,
Okay.
all asking you, who are you, where you came from, what happened, is it gone? Did you? Is everything okay? Can we go now? Can we leave? Can we get out of here?
We, well, we are an elite group of adventurers. I am Daxus Martin. This right here is Shanoa the monk.
Shinoa. Just Shinoa.
and it's Juanita, Ilya, Unity. And,
Shinoa will say that you all can leave, and she just motions at Mr. Ryder. I took
that's where you
Mr.
went.
Ryder out of town earlier, but she says that we'll stay here tonight, eat, and then eat some breakfast in the morning, and then if you all have the strength, we can leave.
That I'll see.
Oh.
They all nod and murmur, and that's kind of good enough for most of them. And you can see, like Ryder, most of them are fairly exhausted after eating and drinking. They kind of all pile into this one large structure you've cleared out,
Mhm.
and no real beds or blankets or anything like that, but they kind of huddle up.
Maybe it has some fur from one of the creatures we killed. But maybe for like the kids, like not everybody.
And some of them ask you, why did this happen?
Shinoa will shake his head and say, I don't know.
What
It happened,
was it?
and it's over now.
There was when we were down there, we found.
So you're gonna tell them a bedtime story?
Do you want me to tell them the truth? I mean, what we found down there.
Yeah, Shinoa will say, well, Daxus has the whole story. She will
Okay.
motion at Daxus.
So we entered the dark, and he just goes and kind of plays it up a little bit, trying not to make it as terrifying as it probably was. But he does mention they fought the undead that were guarding a big crystal bell.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of a little bit of a roller coaster of emotions as they listen to your story. Just tension, a bit of horror, some excitement, nervousness, and as you get through the end, you see on some of them there's a very clear look of disgust and horror, and you can tell they're thinking, "Oh my God, were we drinking like undead juice?"
Yeah. They shattered the bell.
Yep. You get to the end of your story, and they
There was a little bit of humor when Shanoa and Daxus hit it, and both start like almost puking. Tries to make it sound funny at that point. I don't know.
they make a charisma check.
Okay.
Make an insight check.
All right. Bloop. Hey, look at that.
You are very keenly aware of just how much worse that came out than what you thought it would be like in your head, and how very poorly they all kind of take to it, completely overlooking the humor you intended and just kind of like, oh my God, that sounds awful and just disgusting, and oh.
He tries to roll with it. He tries to cover just a little bit. Tries to keep it. He doesn't want to terrify them before bed too much. It finishes it off by really playing up how they're able to save them, and how they're enjoying a good meal, and tries to focus more on the good things that they just now went through with getting the well back and going, and optimistically looking at the future, them making the Ravenbrook, and how there's a tavern there where they have a friend where they just got a bunch of food in for him, so he knows that surely that they have another good meal waiting for him when they get into town and figure out what to do from there. The Magnificent Five. Let's do it! I like that one. That's the best one I've seen yet.
They thank you, expressing their gratitude for your explanation as well as everything you've done. Genuinely, wholeheartedly, clasping your hand, smiling, though they're all very weary, and just kind of move en masse to find their beds.
By the way,
what do you all do?
Did any of them express interest in staying from what we could gather?
You didn't really ask anyone, and they didn't. Not everyone spoke, but the general consensus seemed to be that they all wanted to get out of here.
Okay.
I imagine after being cramped up in there that nobody would want to stay anymore.
No. Oh, I assume
So are we
we'll
taking
all
like
rest.
watches?
Oh, Halsey, is there like would there be? Am I able to repair my gun here now that we're here? Or are there no?
I would say normally you could get what you needed to, but everything here is decayed and ruined, more or less. So what do you all do as they kind of all pile into this house and go to sleep?
Watch shifts.
Yeah, I'll take first watch as usual.
You sleep inside with them or outside or what?
We'll sleep
Outside.
probably outside.
Yeah.
In our own little corner thing.
Okay. The night passes.
Before
As
we
you
go,
all-
can I proceed to see if any of these guys were the mercenary guys?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay.
Or yeah, we'll call it a perception check. You look around at them. You don't see anything that you perceive as indicating they would be part of the mercenaries.
Okay. Good. Can I see if any of them if they're all chill, they're all cooperative. There's nobody with shifty eyes. Never trust a guy with shifty eyes in the corner. Kind of thing.
Make an insight check.
All right.
At the moment, they all seem to have just passed out.
Okay.
They're all exhausted and weakened. But from what you've seen the entire night, everyone was fairly cooperative with all of you and with each other. And you also think, probably for the first time in a while, considering the fact that everyone was basically holed up on their own. Nothing they could really do to help each other, let alone, or nothing they could really do to help themselves, let alone each other. But yeah, you don't see anyone who, at the moment, seems to be all shifty-eyed, and you don't think you saw anything like that throughout the entire night either.
Okay. Cool. So doing the watches then.
Yep.
Outside.
The night passes. Morning comes. The small community gathered here is slowly coming awake, by ones and twos. Not really moving around all that much, just kind of shifting in their places, kind of sitting up, leaning against the walls, engaging in small, minor, whispered conversations in their little groups.
All right, let's get everyone up. Everyone's up and shining.
I just want to say that during the night, I'll take another half hour of my lantern because we were like searching everyone and building stuff and whatever. Or should I take more?
Oh,
How long does that take?
I mean, you spent a good at least 2 hours. Going up and down, getting water, getting rope, building the well up, clearing out the building, all of that. That took several hours.
Like did 2?
Yeah.
All right.
I do.
Well, during the night, Juanita would tell Daxis. Hang on.
Dax is like, hang on for what?
Yeah, she'd tell him this town will mostly will most probably get repopulated at one point or another. Now that we've cleared up the evil, I'm just thinking about that one path we didn't go down to. I don't want to leave here and leave something there that could, I don't know, repeat what happened.
Oh,
Maybe you should.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Maybe we should check it out just to make sure we've cleared out everything down there.
You're right. There was only one path we didn't look.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What do you think? I want to check that out this morning before we head out. Unity can keep her eye on these folk.
Probably won't take us that long,
Yeah, sure.
right?
Yes. But we'll have to inform them that we're going
Yeah.
down there.
We'll let them know.
The thing is, do all of us go in case we encounter something, or do we leave someone to watch over the people?
I was thinking Unity, because since Ryan's not here now, mostly, but she could keep an eye on them, guard them.
Mhm.
I would keep them safe.
The ever-expanding Unity has returned. Run.
I just need to fix my health.
All right, we get our hit dice back, or half.
Oh yeah, that's true. And I think I reloaded.
Is that rounded up?
Of last session.
Rounded down, I think.
Okay.
There we go.
So
Wait, rounded down, you said?
Yeah.
All right.
So we got
So
one.
you get one back.
Damn it. All right.
Then if we did another long rest, we get the other 2 back.
Wait, hang on. Halsey.
What?
Oh, I forgot. Did my constitution damage wear off? It did.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm back at 32 HP.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Alright. Oh. Are we?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
All right. Heading down to that one.
Yep. No, these ones were dead ends.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, they were both dead ends.
The middle one was dead end, but I don't think we.
No, I
checked the
think-
right one.
No,
you didn't check the right one.
Oh, we didn't? I thought we went down there and then we went down there.
Yeah,
and
I remember Shanoa saying right, and then we went right, and it wasn't. Then we finally went left. where Daxus said we should go.
I don't
No.
remember. I remember you went down the middle, and then you went left.
All right,
we
well,
went
let's
left.
go right as well then.
All right, right. We'll check out that one first. Then.
And you know, down here was the ziggurat.
What?
Oh, all right.
Okay.
So
No, it's
Wait,
just
wait,
one
wait.
path.
The
I
middle.
thought that was past the
No,
bandits.
the middle one. Yeah, the middle one I had is where we encountered the bandits, and then
Uh-huh.
after that we went to the ziggurat. I don't know
Yes,
where
sir.
this path goes with the. Yeah, I don't know where this goes.
I didn't explain it very well, but after the bandit, path, it came back around to the right. Went down that
Oh, so they connect.
Okay.
Okay, all right. So it's
So
just
this
this
is all-
one. It's just this one down here then. Okay, all right. All right, let's go there.
All right, you head down into the darkness. Take the right path. This narrow, uneven, natural tunnel. Nothing really in here. You brush through cobwebs and dust. Come through to what looks like a dead end.
All right.
Sure we did go through there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we went there. That's why I marked it as a dead end.
You didn't, but
No, we
did
didn't go down
you want to
there.
investigate it?
Yeah. We were here and might as well. Someone else.
Yep. I'll do it.
God damn it. Shut up.
You.
Oh, Helia got an okay look, I guess.
Most of you think there's nothing really here. Helia, you look at the stone kind of wall. You think, well, it looks like there's like some kind of seam here.
See?
Yeah, seam.
I guess so. Like, could be a crack, or just a line in the stonework. Might be a secret door.
You kind of reach your fingers in through it, feel a bit. Something clicks as you press against it, and a bit of the wall shifts down, and you can see it's a shallow opening, and you see graven there. WOTC TM 1485.
What?
WOTCM 1485. What would it do? What?
DR.
DR. That's a year, right? 1485 DR. Would that be a year?
Possibly.
1485 BR.
WOTCM 1485ER.
TM.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, wait. WOCTM?
WOTC TM.
Oh,
Oh,
TCM. Alright.
and then
It's like some sort of password. No, 1485 DR. No, how do we measure our years in this world? Would DR make sense?
wait, what do we know about ODR?
Okay, I thought someone would get this. I'm just fucking with you.
I figured. What is this?
God damn it, Halsey.
It's Wizards of the Coast, trademark 1485.
Okay.
You suck.
I know.
It seemed like what is it's like some sort of like captcha code or something. Like what is? Like WOTC.
I was here
It's
writing.
familiar, but I'm terrible at acronyms. You know, I'm terrible at acronyms.
Alright, let's get-
My thought was like, okay, it's an abbreviation of like an event,
Yeah,
and the year it happened.
But no, I'm fucking with you. is
alright,
all.
let's get the hell out of
Yeah,
here.
there's nothing here.
I knew we already looked here. I
You
knew
could
it.
have put us something like 50 gold or something behind there.
Yeah,
No,
Was there actually a compartment, or was that a
No.
figment?
no, that was just me fucking with you.
I told you we
You
went.
you did not go down there, but there's nothing there.
I'm gonna pull up the video and.
All right, you go look that up later.
I have it written down. We didn't go down there.
Anyways, you head back. As you come back up, assured that okay, you don't think there's any more danger down there. At least nothing beyond what would be natural and common. Uh, you come back up. Unity's going around taking care of everyone. You can see her face is kind of covered in sweat as she's apparently hoisted this bucket up and down a number of times, getting everyone water.
For Unity. Looking at the people.
She turns and looks at you. Yeah,
Oh.
or go ahead.
No,
Go
no, no.
ahead.
I thought you were done.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, looking at the people, do they all seem like they're getting ready to set out?
Make a perception check.
All right.
Well, they're not getting ready to set out. For the most part, they're not really keeping still, but they're not moving about very much. They're kind of more or less staying put. As you look at them, there's a lot more life in them. They still seem more or less frail and pretty weak. You notice shaking arms and legs as they move about.
Oh.
But their faces and their eyes are a bit clearer. They're talking with more enthusiasm to each other.
Hey, maybe.
You look around at them. They're not currently making preparations, but they are talking about, did you have anything left that you wanted to take? I mean, I've got a little stash. Right, could head to Knock. I mean, Raybrook's closer. Or, just talking, making plans for leaving.
You know what the worst part of this is? We haven't solved the potion supply problem.
No.
There's still gonna be 75 gold.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's nothing really that we can do.
Yeah.
I think Hesp was saying that the hoops and stuff grew in this area.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. So if the area is barren, there's not much we can do until it gets back.
Hey,
So then,
is there like a specific grove where they grew the herbs?
Not that you've seen. All you've seen is fields and farmland.
you can ask.
Yeah, we should. Well, we'll ask. Where are
Alright.
the herbs grown?
Who do you ask? Just everyone in-
Who seems like they would be the
Racial profiling. Got all the little hobbits and the elves.
actually, I'll just tell them that well, Ravenbrook was getting supplies of herbs from here. If they know who was in charge of supplying the herbs.
Ryder come up, and as he comes up to you, you notice, like everyone else, he's still pretty, weakened. But you can tell as vitality is slowly returning, he's not quite as old as you thought he was.
Oh.
And he looks at you and says, well, I wouldn't say there's any one person in charge. It was more of a individual contract with Ravenbrook. They came for supplies, and there was a number of herb growers and gatherers and shrugs. They bought from all of us.
What was
He
there?
said that I had my own field out there before.
Mm-hmm. That all seems to be lost right now.
No, it's been lost for a while.
I'm sure you'll find a new place for your talents soon.
He looks around at each other, kind of with it. Looks around at everyone else with kind of a wry smile. Well, I don't know about that. I think our town's more or less come to an end. I think everyone here is probably going to find a new town to join.
Ravenbrook is nice this time of year.
He nods. It does seem to be the general consensus. I think most people want to head there. I've heard others talk about heading to other places, but it's the closest and the safest.
Indeed, you don't want to head I think northwest just yet. Strange tales up there. Strange tales. Don't know what's going on.
He looks at Unity. Strange tales. Yes.
Shanoa asked just generally if everyone's ready to head out.
Oh yeah.
It's several days to Ravenbrook, but as we're going, we can hunt food together.
Indeed.
Get away.
There's a bit of uncertainty, but everyone responds more or less with agreement. There's people calling out, well, we'll give us an hour, get our, whatever we, can gather.
Now,
we'll leave. Yeah. Let's get out of here.
I know the rot has taken a lot of your tools, but you have anything to protect yourselves with? Any weapons, or anything to like? Just stave off the crazies if we happen to run into any.
They kind of shrug for the most part. There was a town garrison kind of at one point, but I think it's more or less empty. We can make some spears and.
All right.
Shrug.
Yeah, I'll ride you hold on to your crossbow.
Yeah, anyone who can defend themselves, you probably get a weapon as well.
Yeah, I have a couple extra weapons on me, but I wouldn't want to hand them out unless you really actually knew how to use them.
Hey, we'll try.
You look around, you see, there's no one here that looks like they're really capable of handling any actual weapon.
So it's just Ryder, pretty much.
I mean, it doesn't take a lot to use a crossbow, but they go around gathering up, whatever personal possessions they, think are worth holding on to. They, some of them take the time to arm themselves, mostly with, heavy sticks or planks of wood that, can club, or a sharpened spear. Nothing.
Now, no delusions of heroism, just for your own protection. We'll take care of any troubles if we run into anything.
They nod and look kind of nervous, but well, you've gotten us this far. We're counting on you.
All right.
Counting on the right people then.
The Magnificent Five.
I like it. I really do. Magnificent Five. Maybe the Fantastic Five. No, Magnificent works. I like alliteration though.
Oh.
The Fabulous Five. No, Magnificent's still better. Let's go. Let's be going.
I don't think he wants to call it the Fabulous Five.
No.
Why?
Reasons.
The only good Magnificent Five sounds good is because of Magnificent Seven.
I know, that's why I wanted it.
Oh.
Not
But the thing is, like, if you go with an acronym alliteration, like Fabulous 5, it's like Fantastic 4,
It's
and nobody
true.
wants that.
yeah, exactly.
It's
So,
true.
so
It's
just
true.
Also divinity.
yeah, don't bring it up. I told you.
What?
Okay, so in Divinity, there's this like group of adventurers who kind of like they don't do anything, and they
The
take
Q4.
credit for things
Oh, the
other
Q4.
people did.
That's awful.
It is
The Fabulous Five.
like me and Halsey completed a mission, and then we went back to like tell them we did it and get our rewards and whatnot, and they claimed it first.
Lame. Did you kill him?
No, I mean
Not
they're
yet.
not evil. They're just kind of like scumbags.
Twiggy wants to kill him when we find him.
Yeah, I would do.
I mean we know where they
I'll just
are.
beat them up pretty badly.
I mean
You don't know where they are.
they're in the tavern.
No, they left town.
They did.
Yeah, I told you. They took the reward and left town.
Well, next time we'll get them.
Shinoa
Anyway.
suddenly starts laughing.
Ryder and a couple of people nearby, they kind of look at you quizzically as, everyone's kind of convening with their belongings.
And then she will kind of say between laughs like, oh, Crime Gram has a lot of paperwork to do now.
Oh,
Like he didn't have any before.
he should be thanking us for keeping him busy.
Gotta keep the writing hand strong, you know?
Yeah, I expect a cut from our next paycheck.
Ah well,
What paycheck?
we got
Unity
more
says
than,
we get paychecks.
I don't think we do.
Hey, we
Hey.
got a bit more than a standard paycheck, I think.
It wasn't a paycheck. It was like a one-off bounty.
You never know. I mean, we are kind of like temporary deputies or whatever.
Yeah,
It's true. True.
the
Bringing in able hands.
Texas. I went over gold we got down there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really count that as a paycheck.
Right. Oh, just don't mention it.
Well, why are you mentioning it right now? Let's get going.
Rolling a perception.
Shinoa suggests that they start off soon
Yeah.
if they hope to get anywhere before nightfall.
The crowd slowly closes in around Juanita and Dax's spears lowered.
They can't have her whole. Okay.
They're gonna take her whole. Alright.
Oh boy.
Alright, you all set off. The going is slow. You stop frequently for rests, much more often than you would just on your own.
Mhm.
And even when you're not resting, you move at a slower pace, kind of keeping in step with the slowest person. You go out to hunt every day, get enough to sustain yourselves on. Everyone's a bit hungry. At the end of the day, you don't get enough to keep everyone as full as they'd like to be, but it's enough to keep going for a group this size. And with just few hunting.
Yeah.
There's just a couple of incidents, nothing major. You kind of fight off like a wild boar that gets in the way, carve it up,
Fight
eat
off
it dinner.
Okay. Right, okay.
Free food.
Yeah, free food.
Oh, and then also Hylia would be getting spell slots back for Goodberry.
Oh yeah.
So that'd be
We're all full.
So that helps a bit.
far fewer people to hunt for.
It takes you about
Actually, if any, because multiple castings of that for a long time.
it takes you about a good 15 days of slow travel to get back to Ravenbrook.
Hmm.
Uh,
A little later than we said.
The pace picks up over the last couple of days as you approach the town, and looking around, you can see now the withered nature of this gathering has more or less subsided. Everyone's much younger appearing than they first were. Color has returned to skin, which has filled out a bit. The glassy, vacant eyes are now vibrant and have alertness to them. Colors return to hair, not quite so vague and grayed, but now, full youthful blacks and blondes and a couple of copper heads. Ryder himself looks like he's probably only just over 30.
Hornet's gonna ask what's his story. As we're traveling.
Yeah, and he'll tell you. Well, he was born and kind of raised in Brittle Bell. Is kind of took on the family craft of growing special herbs, things needed for healing potions and other potions sometimes as well. Had his own field he managed, knows how to grow and harvest, these special materials that, you can't really get, just anywhere. Lived on his own after his parents died. Had a brother who left town a good 10 years ago.
Well, Juanita will tell him about the issue with Ravenbrook and the shortage of supplies with herbs, and she'll kind of say that if he's interested, we could probably get him a job in Ravenbrook. He wants to continue growing the herbs.
Kind of chuckles. So, well, that's more or less all I know how to do.
I mean, I know a lot of people don't like refugees. It's usually a negative thing, but I really think that you guys would have a good chance here. Like, we've got connections there, and it's 14 people. It's not that bad. It would actually improve the town, I believe.
Yeah. Not all we have to stay, but if you do, we could set you up growing herbs.
Ryder says, well, that'd be ideal. Well, the problem is, Ravenbrook's not really, they don't have any established, institutes for that. They came for us for all their, needs.
Not quite a farming village.
There's farms there, more farms in Ravenbrook, but they grew more mundane things.
Well, look, you can come with us to the temple when we get back, and we'll see what we can do.
He nods, kind of claps you on the shoulder.
Smiles a bit.
Says, I really can't thank you enough.
Just spread the good word of our group.
Dax, you're here too. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Ryder? I've been here literally the whole time, like 2 feet away from you.
She'll ask, wait, do you happen to smoke?
Yeah. Kind of looks taken aback with surprise. I haven't even thought about that. God knows how long. I never did smoke much. On occasion than anything else, but I completely forgot. It's been a long time.
I just I saw that you forgot how things taste after all that time.
Did you forget how things taste after you start smoking?
You know what I mean, Dexus?
I know exactly what you mean, Juanita.
He chuckles a bit between the two of you. Looks at Juanita, kind of gives you a shrug and a nod and says, well, I suppose so. Everything over the last week or so has been... Seems like it's been a new experience.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. How does it feel getting a taste of Dex's food after all that time? He's a pretty decent cook, I have to admit.
Oh, you're making me blush.
Ryder laughs, says, well, after everything else, as far as I'm considered, he's the best cook in the goddamn world.
Don't you forget it.
I just wish he wouldn't get his fleas in all the food. No, I'm kidding.
First thing we're doing is a body shampoo.
Head and shoulders.
Shoulders.
Raid.
Raid.
You all pass through the eastern gates of Ravenbrook.
Mhm.
The gathering with you, murmuring excitedly to itself. There's people, kind of talking excitedly with each other as they point out at the buildings and the town and the people. The handful of children that have been traveling with you run around excitedly, kind of darting around and through the group, as children do. The townsfolk of Ravenbrook kind of pause in their activities, giving you all kind of curious looks as this gathering moves through the gate and down the street.
Towards Sheriff Cromgraham's place.
Yep. And
Oh, are these new pictures?
are these what?
New pictures.
They are. Yeah, they are new pictures.
Nice.
The river
Or-
is just. I like the look of these buildings. They're so cool.
Yeah, and this is more or less what Ravenbrook looks like.
Yeah, I didn't think this was ever a really good picture. It's just like looking out of the town. It's like you're leaving it. Like
Yeah, I mean that's more outside the walls than anything else. Just a couple of buildings past it. But yeah, this is more or less what Ravenbrook looks like. Very, very cozy buildings, mostly small, kind of huddled together, single or two stories, mostly wood and some brick, archways, particularly around the wall where you first come in. Stalls set along the main roads. People sell, produce and simple goods. You don't have to go far to get to the marshal's office, and the others not really knowing where else to go, they just kind of follow you there.
are we going straight to the marshal's office?
Yeah, we're going to Cromgraham.
Alright.
Because who else do we go to?
That's a good point. I still have food on mind. We'll go there after.
Yeah, I should probably check in with the marshal first.
Good idea.
We are leading a bunch of refugees into
Yeah.
his town.
All right, you stand outside it. Look at the others. What do you tell them?
Wait here. We'll handle this.
We'll tell him that this is the marshal of the town. So, we have like a good relationship with him. So we're
He'll
all in
get-
good hands.
He'll get you sorted out.
Saunters up to the door, and if
Right.
it's open, goes in.
I mean, it's not open, but it's not
Oh,
locked.
not-
You-
Okay, indeed, both. Yeah.
Yeah,
if
you,
it is, he can go in. He goes.
yeah. It's like it's a a public building. Don't knock or anything like that. But you just open the door, head inside, and you see Adara is there at the desk. She looks up at you kind of coldly.
Adara, you're looking beautiful today.
Morning to
From
you.
around.
Yes, it's crumbling around. You are looking beautiful, by the way. I was just saying that.
I think you just said it, Texas.
I did just say that, but it's true.
Thank you, Daxus. Looks at Shanoa. Hold on, I'll go get him. Rises from the desk and heads to the back. A moment passes, the door, not even fully closing, it just slowly swings. And before it can shut, it's jerked open again. And you see Cromgram kind of dressed more or less the same as when you last saw him, wearing his worn leather armor, green cloak. Hair and beard a mess, disheveled. You see there's kind of dark circles under his eyes, and he's being prodded along rather roughly by Adara behind him.
Poor guy. We're gonna just dump more work on it.
So, we got some good news.
Yeah. You
And some bad
see,
news.
yeah, he's groaning a little bit, and he sees you all standing there. Oh, Daxus, good to see you. Oh God, what's the good news?
I'm buying you drinks tonight.
Oh, that's,
And the bad news is also more like good news if you look at it from a certain angle. We got about 14 refugees
oh,
Brittle Bell.
outside the door.
I will say that we went there to see about the supplies for the temple, and the entire place is barren. Food, plants aren't growing, and the people couldn't leave. They were looking emaciated and whatever. And then they went underground to the town and found like some undead holed up down there with a bell. And after they destroyed the bell and the undead, things started to look up, but they still can't live in that town because the ground is still barren. It'll take a while for the town to recover.
And it would need to be rebuilt from scratch, pretty much.
It's mostly in ruins.
Yeah.
We should actually sit down and get it all officially written out in a more detailed manner because it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad over there.
From ground ruins had the word written.
yeah. He kind of pinches his ridge of his nose and holds his hand out. Okay. Can one of you? God, can I get like a written report here from one of you? I need something. He looks at Adara, who's kind of giving him a look. Yeah, I know.
I mean,
It's like a testimony more than anything.
Shanoa explained it pretty well.
I know, but if one of you could write it down and just like.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Oh, okay, good. Yes.
So
Adara kind of walks forward and holds out a ink pen and just like 3 or 4 blank pages. You don't know where they came from, but she's holding them now. You didn't see
Very
them.
generous. Very generous.
how's your handwriting, Nexus?
Alright, he signs his name in the upper right. Pretty well done. But he looks at her and says, Inra Rhaegar, you gotta learn how to sign a check.
Let's see.
Congram looks towards you other 4. Okay, well, I'm aware of Hess's problem and Brittle Bell in general. I imagine. What was that?
What was what?
I heard a beep.
Did Ziga shared a photo with Pathfinder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Uh, yeah, he's like, well, I know. I imagine refugees you brought back, they're all more or less skilled. Uh, are they gonna stay here or?
Some of them seem to be to want to move on to other towns, but I imagine a couple of them at least are going to be staying. But they don't have skills. They were the ones who were supplying. They even worked
I
with.
I know.
At least
They
some
got
are willing
kind of
willing to
they got
work.
any kind of they got any kind of spokesman or anything like that, or are you their spokesman or?
You want to come
Uh,
outside and talk to them?
Frankly, no. Not
Oh,
all.
okay,
our
okay.
customers.
We'll
We can
we'll get you
try that.
someone. Yeah.
We can try that.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys go get him. I'll keep writing.
Uh,
What's a better word for shark, bear, monster, Stein? We said shark and bear. That's what we call it, right?
Yeah,
so
shark and bear.
just go with it.
All right.
I'll be bringing Ryder.
All right, you bring in Ryder. He introduces himself. Crongram introduces himself, and they get started. He's like, "All right, well, come on into my office. We'll hash this out." Looks towards the rest of you.
Yeah.
Listen, why don't you take the rest of these people somewhere quiet. Just tell them to, I don't know, just cool their heels a bit, keep it, you
Right.
know,
There's a certain inn we know. Could keep them there for a while.
all right, just
Oh,
bring them there, try and keep them out of trouble, and make sure nothing happens. Just give me some time.
All
And
right.
he'll lead Ryder into his office and head in there as they begin the process of.
And she'll be like, as we're leaving, oh, you're both invited for drinks.
You're what?
You're both invited for drinks. When Dex is invited Crongram, so he's just re-inviting both of them.
Adora, yeah, you can come too. Yeah, sure you like a drink every once in a while, huh? When you get off work.
Hand on Ryder's back as he kind of leads him into the office. Other hand pointing out at Daxus without looking. He's buying.
I'm buying. Sure.
I guess the rest of us take them back to the inn.
All right. Taxus is left behind, still writing out. Adara standing over him, kind of.
Don't want to rush this.
Arms crossed, just kind of peering down, making sure he's doing it right.
You smell wonderful, by the way. What is that? Lilac, maybe?
Soap.
Soap.
She takes just like a half step back. You all head towards the snoozing sprite.
Mm-hmm.
The 13 left with you are still talking excitedly, looking around with interest and fascination at the town. Which in and of itself is nothing grand, but it's a good site, larger than Ritterwell was, and especially given the recent comparison, much nicer and more vibrant. It's lively.
I'll explain the situation to Greco, and then they just need like a temporary place to stay.
You can see he looks around a little nervously at having this crowd of, frankly, very shabby, dirty, kind of tattered-looking individuals, but nods and lets them all inside to the common room. And
All right, is Danica here?
Danica.
Yeah, she said she was going to where was it?
Nostra.
Nostrana. Yeah, that was Nostana.
Yeah.
She get back at all?
He nods, and I think she's in her room.
Oh, good. Nice to see her
Alright.
face again.
How is she?
Oh yeah. What time is it
Is
again?
she good?
Wait, Zach, Axis, you're not here.
Yeah, you're still
Okay.
writing up the thing.
Oh, right. Dirt. Okay. Yeah, still organized.
Axis is doing homework.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How's she? Does she look okay?
He shrugs a bit. Says, she seems road weary, but fine.
Alright. Oh. We'll let her rest. Come down on her own.
He nods and just gets to work bringing these refugees some water.
Yeah, I will apologize, Greco, about bringing like an extra load of food.
Yeah.
Because we're also freeloading, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Which Greco,
I was gonna suggest that we shouldn't bring them to Greco's place, because we are already freeloading from him. But he did it, so...
Oh, I
Uh,
trust Greco.
wait.
So,
Yeah, but you can't like put it all on one guy just like that.
Yeah, but we also did
He
bring
is
him a bunch
running a
of.
business.
Yeah, we did bring him a bunch of free food too, though. They'll
Yeah.
come for something.
Besides,
which-
we're only keeping them
That's-
here until Marshall finishes talking to Ryder.
and Greco, he doesn't seem to mind at all. You five, he seems more than happy to just give you whatever you need.
Yeah.
No worries. He's a bit more apprehensive about all these unwashed, tattered strangers. A bit reluctant, but he does hand out, mugs of water and starts passing out
Well, we
bread.
should probably, I mean, we can cover the costs. Give him a bit of gold for the helping these people out. He doesn't have to do it for free.
Yeah. I imagine that'd be the case.
Hey, well, Cornelia would ask him like, how much would the services you're providing to all these people? How much would it cost about?
He takes a moment, looks around. Eight gold,
All right,
perhaps.
she well, gives him eight gold.
All right, he'll smile and thank you, and after that, he brings them out. He brought them out some bread and water, and then after that, he starts bringing out, some nicer stuff. Brings them some actual cooked meats and vegetables and things,
All right.
and just kind of goes about his business.
All right, cool.
Shinoa is going. What time is it?
It's about noon.
Okay. Shinoa is going to head over to Hesp's place to tell Hesp about what went down in Brittlebell.
All right, I'll go with you.
Make a charisma check.
Okay.
Make an insight check too.
All right.
Yeah, you're you're a little distracted. You don't feel like it's the best flirting you could be doing, but
A little tired.
you're a little tired. But you have some good lines you throw out there, and she reacts more or less as you want her to. Not flirting back or anything like that. Not really expressing any interest. Still being very stoic and detached. But there's a bit of non-malicious sarcasm that creeps in every now and then to
Cool.
responses.
He just wants to make it not boring for her to just sit there as he writes.
Has Helia, are you gonna go with them to the temple or just stay at the inn?
Wow.
Helia, tired, just goes up to her room and goes to sleep. You know,
Classic Hylia. Always falling asleep.
Liar looks at her and shakes his head.
Oh, burn.
That's the worst word.
Shanoa and Juanita head over to the temple.
Mm-hmm.
You see the statue of Saradhin above the door, arms widespread, flowing cloth ribbons, around her important bits. Head inside, and you can see there's an acolyte there, kind of in the main part of the temple, who looks up and welcomes you. Says, how can I help you?
Chanel say that she's here to see Hesp and tell her about the situation of Myrtle Bell.
Yeah. Well, Hesp is busy with religious services at the moment. If you'd like to wait, I don't think it'll be much longer.
All right.
We'll wait.
All right, and her leads you down a hallway into what looks like a reliquary room. You see there's a small table and some chairs, and then various religious icons just around the room, artifacts and things like that. After about 10 or 15 minutes, Hesp gives the door a slight knock, opens it, comes in, looks around you both, and says, "Oh, you're back.
We have bittersweet news.
She nods and, well, that you've come back at all is better news than anything I've had so far, so.
Yeah. Well, we solved what was ailing the city, the town, but there's not much of the town left anymore, and we brought what survivors were left with us.
She takes a moment to digest that, nodding.
And
Wow.
Chanel will tell her basically what she told Cromgram about the barren land and the water, corrupted water, and they went and fought some undead, and how the people were emaciated and affected and they couldn't leave until they broke this bell.
She nods and you see she has it's a very sympathetic and empathetic look, genuinely so, as she's listening to your story. She kind of shakes her head sadly. Oh, those poor people. As well, I'm certainly glad that you've returned alive and well, and thankful that you've managed to save these people as you have. It's sad that Brittabel seems to be at its end, but not much you can do about it, I suppose. I'll have to. I held off. I didn't want to make any trade agreements or sign any contracts until I knew for certain what would happen with Brittlebell, but I was supposed to have to go to Nostana from now on.
I see. Will it be? It'll be cheaper if you make this agreement with Nostana. Like the products, will it be cheaper?
She shrugs. Well, the procurement and delivery will be more expensive, but the products themselves, once we have a stable supply again, will be cheaper. Yes.
Well, we may have a solution for you. Some of the people we brought back with us might be willing to grow their herbs here. Set up shop here if there's any way to accommodate them. And then you could get your supplies directly.
Hesp looks thoughtful for a moment. Says, well, that would certainly be a very nice solution. The main problem is, well, I mean, we have the land, but we've never had anyone just with that skill set before. Knowing with the knowledge of growing and harvesting what we need. Her brow furrows.
Oh,
I don't imagine these refugees have much to their name at the moment, though, do they?
no, not much at all. But there's at least one person who would be interested in this.
She nods. Well, the main problem is, I don't doubt that they could do that. I don't doubt that they could grow these things that we need locally. Well, the main problem is that they don't have any land here.
Well,
They don't seem to have money to buy any land either.
well, we're talking with the marshal at the moment to see if we can work something out.
She nods. Says, perhaps I should go speak with him as well. And that does remind me. Sure, we'll get up and open the door, kind of call out into the hallway. A moment passes, and you see the same acolyte who let you in hands her a small box. She takes it to the table that you're seated at, sets it down and opens it, and says, well, I know that I was hoping you would solve our problem, and, well, why we don't really have much of a solution yet. I do appreciate all your efforts. I appreciate the peace and deliverance you've brought to the townsfolk of Brittlebell, and, well, the closure more than anything else, I suppose. Well, my supplies are still limited, I'm afraid. But here, I think you've earned these at least. And she'll hand you, turn around the box and push it towards you, and you can see there's a number of small bottles of that familiar, slightly iridescent blue liquid.
Alright. Yeah. Thank you very much. How many are they?
You can see there's 8 bottles.
8. Wow.
6 of them look like what you're used to.
Mhm.
2 of them have that same appearance. Iridescence is a little bit brighter.
What
Uh,
greater would you say?
the bottle is a bit fatter, a bit thicker glass. Has it shines just a little bit greater.
Okay.
And thank you very much. We'll put these to good use.
She nods. Uh, well, while you're here, is there anything else I can do you?
Oh,
Uh,
I would say that you talking to the marshal would probably be a big help in solving the situation. But I also wanted to ask if you might by chance have any idea what all that we encountered was about.
she nods and kind of half shrugs. Well, what you've described is familiar to me. Well, as far as the nature of the creatures you encountered, I have a good idea of what they wore. Whites are typically, well, they have a certain they have a certain vile nature, a drive to war against the living and life itself. Uh, these undead creatures, in their life, were mortars driven by these dark desires and arrogance and vanity. Uh, when mortars like these pass away, they sometimes return in unlife as these spiteful, hateful creatures filled with anger, indignation, a sense of being wronged by the world in general. They seek out to destroy the living. What they were doing there exactly, I can't say for certain. I don't know anything about this spell you've described.
Well, I hope there's not more of them out there because this one was damned hard to kill.
She nods. Well, I can tell you it's not a unique creature. But hopefully there's not any significant number of them active.
What about that bell specifically?
She shakes her head. It's nothing I've ever heard of, no.
Well, it seemed that that was just a branch of whatever evils lurking around. I'm pretty sure we've heard reports of more undead elsewhere. Could this have any connection to that?
She looks thoughtful for a moment. Well, there are some undead moving in the southwest. They occasionally wander near the town. Just small numbers, nothing that can't be handled. I know Anarkroth was interested in putting a more or less permanent end to that. As for whether or not it's connected, I couldn't say.
Yeah, I want to ask out of character. Uh, you know the loot we got.
Uh-huh.
We determined that there wasn't anything special about the mug and the robes. Or are we
Yeah.
not sure?
He is fairly sure that there's nothing, particularly remarkable about them.
Was there anything about the robes, or did they have like any symbols on them, or anything?
No symbols, just vague designs, abstract stuff.
Hmm. Yeah, I was thinking if we well, I guess you tell her. We did uncover certain items. We're not sure what their function is. I don't know if they have any religious significance, but maybe you could have a look.
She nods, certainly.
Well, I don't know what Unity would be doing, but I guess we'll just show her the statuette of the dog.
Uh, she looks at it, turns it over in her hands. Well, there's markings here. It seems magical, but I don't see any religious significance to it. There's no.
Okay, do you have any idea what that script might be?
Well, it looks familiar. Possibly Elvish, but I can't read it myself.
Hmm. I was also gonna show her the weird bottle, but Texas has that. And the rings were also ornamental that we found, right?
Texas is wearing all the rings too.
The dog has Elvish script on it.
Yeah.
She's not entirely sure, but she thinks it's Elvish.
Is Shanoa there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Okay,
still there.
so once she hears Elvish, she will try to take the dog and try to read it.
You look at it, and you're not really sure why no one asked you to look at it in the first place. Yeah, that's Elvish. It says companion.
Ooh.
Companion.
She will tell them that.
What does that mean? Well, how do you, what do you do with it?
Oh,
Well, say companion in Elvish.
she does so.
All right. As you say it, you feel the statuette growing warmer in your hands. And this thick gray smoke begins to issue out of it. You can't see from where. There's no openings, but it just kind of appears seeping out of the surface of it and then swirling around it.
Maybe put it down?
She will put it down.
All right, you put it down as the mist or the smoke swirls and grows in volume, and there's a moment where there's just this cloud of smoke, thick and opaque, obscuring this 5-foot area in the middle of this room. It has you all kind of back up, and then very quickly swirls back in close, seeping in towards a central point, and you see standing there is this hound, standing, living, breathing sleek and muscular, with fine, short, black fur. These triangular, upright ears and a long, slender tail. And as it turns and looks at you, you see orange, flickering light pouring through the opening of its ears, through its hollow eyes, and through the gaps in its mouth,
But
as well as these fractured cracks along its chest and torso.
wow.
As if there is some kind of inner flame emanating through the core of its being. You look and you see the end of its tail widens into a squat, square, almost lantern-like housing with a pointed drip on the bottom, framed by these 4 glass sides, housing within a flickering ball of orange fire that, as far as you can tell looking at it, is seemingly without source or fuel.
Oh,
It turns towards Shinoa, looking at you, orange light pouring from its mouth as it opens, this tongue flopping out, and it gives a little bark.
well, that would have helped.
Oh, Shinoa, oh,
Ooh, cool.
what is that usually?
Nice. But is there a way to like unsummon it?
Mm.
Hey,
Shinoa.
Raya, you should come here and look at the thing. Well, come here.
I mean, it seems to be obeying Shinoa at the moment.
Yeah.
Shinoa was petted.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Uh,
Okay, so Shinoa got found out that if you say the word companion, I think it was, in Elven, then it's summoned, the statuette turns into this awesome obsidian hound thing, and it's got like a lantern on its tail.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
And then when it's kind of gonna turn to Asp and be like, "What about that? How do you think about that?"
how are you petting it?
Between the ears.
All right. Yeah, you feel it. The short black fur is kind of bristle-like, but very soft, very nice, and it's warm, like it's not too hot, but there's this inner heat within it, and it's very pleasant and warm. And he kind of nuzzles against your hand as you scratch between his ears, and lets out another little soft bark at you. Hesp, quirking an eyebrow, looking both bemused and surprised. Well, gives a little shrug. No, not really. Well, he seems friendly.
Yeah.
So, what do I roll to get an inkling about what this is?
Make an Arcana check. I mean, it's clearly not a natural creature. You don't know much about magics and constructs. He doesn't seem like a construct. He doesn't seem like a golem. He seems more or less alive. He's breathing. His flesh is flesh and is moving. Never seen anything like it before. You've heard stories about things like hellhounds and the like, but this seems a bit different than what you've been told. Seems friendly. He's kind of not quite purring, but he's making soft noises at you, letting you pet him, and seems to be doing
Dog things.
dog things.
Dog things.
Okay.
The
So
lantern,
is-
the light in his little lantern tail is kind of flickering and it's illuminating the room.
So is he just? So she doesn't know. She doesn't know like what it can do like in a fight or anything. Just knows that it emits light.
I mean, looking at it, you see it's got some fairly impressive musculature. Seems like he's fairly strong. He's got some sharp teeth there. You're not really sure what he can do, but he looks like he can bite something pretty good.
Does it have a name, Shanoa?
Shinoa doesn't know what to name it. If it has a name, she doesn't think it has a color. It wouldn't have a color.
Unity.
Yeah, could Unity talk to it, maybe?
Unity could if she has the speak of animals thing prepared. I don't know if she does.
Uh,
I'd have to bring her in again if you want me to, but take her away from her work for a bit.
I mean, it's not really an animal.
Yeah.
Well, is there any way to put it back in statue form?
Shinoa will speak to it in Elvish.
Ooh.
Like she will ask if it understands her.
It gives you a little bark and a nod.
And she can't speak back. Okay. So we know he can't speak back. So he's pretty much a dog.
An intelligent
A
Oh.
smart one to be able
Yeah.
to nod.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, so it's like a very smart dog. She will then say the word companion again in Elvish.
All right, as you do, the thick gray smoke swirls out around the hound again. And you feel his form shrinking away, and then within but a moment, the statuette is there on the floor.
We
Uh,
definitely need to come up with a name for him.
Daxus isn't here, so who else?
Well,
is
it's
here?
Unity's right there. I mean, if she was the one who was holding it.
I know Unity is there. I know Juanita's there and Shinoa is there, but who else is there? No one?
Yeah, I think it's just Hesper.
Yes. Well, I mean, like party wise. I mean,
Yeah.
she'll probably want to wait until like, everyone is around and then show them.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we got a new friend.
Do the clerics here wear robes?
Yeah, they are. They're a bit more open and light than other things you've seen. They're not like the thick, heavy, Pope robes or anything like that. But
Well,
they
I mean,
do have, yeah.
compared to like the ones we found.
Oh yes, yeah. They have their very own. Looking at Hespen, the Acolyte, and the others you've seen here, they do have their specific religious attire. The robes you found look more like very nice, fancy, kind of like upper class day-to-day wear.
Let's see.
There's no religious iconography or
I'm
style
assuming.
to it.
I'm assuming on our way here, like either Genoa or Unity could have spent a bit more time with the items just to make sure there's nothing.
Yeah. Unity is fairly certain that the robes, the rings, and the jug are expensive but mundane.
Alright, so you can just sell it. Alright, okay. Alright. I guess we're done at the
Yeah,
temple.
we're done at the temple
Yeah.
for now. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You head back
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
to
Am I finished writing this thing?
Alright.
Or...
Shinoa will head over to
Where?
Crumgrams to see if his access is done.
Alright, let's go there.
as you come in, Shinoa and Juanita in Unity. You see Daxus is still there, and he's giving Adara this kind of pleading look, and she's giving him a very stern look back. And he's like, yeah, it's good. It's pretty good.
she looking it over or something? She reading it?
Yeah. And, she kind of goes through and she kind of corks her mouth and it's like...
I mean, I did use some flowery words, but what's there is factual.
Shinoa will say the shotgun bear was real.
It really was.
That's right.
Holy shit, it was. It was it ever real?
She looks at it and says, I don't doubt your honesty. She sighs. Good enough. That's fine.
Clearly, it's not good enough for you, but I understand. You're a woman of fine tastes. Maybe the next one will be better, huh?
He's like, alright, you're free to go. I'll get to work transcribing these into official documents.
All right.
File it away with the rest of the testimonies.
So, has Cromgram finished talking to you, Ryder?
Are you asking
Uh,
her?
no, I just, or what you
I
can
mean,
see.
you don't see them.
Oh. Yeah, I guess she'll ask then.
Adara will tell you, and Daxus, you've been there, so you can agree that they're still in his office talking. She says they have a lot to go over.
Yeah.
How the other refugees doing though? They doing all right?
Oh, we've got them at the snoozing pixie right now, but
Sprite.
Sprite.
Snoozing Sprite.
But obviously that's not that's a very temporary solution.
Yeah. Did it go all right? Something's not a problem or anything?
The door opens, and you
Oh.
see Ryder and Cromgram walking out. Cromgram got his hand on Ryder's shoulder. He's, alright, well, that's enough for now, lad. Let's go get some food in you.
So, what have you guys decided?
Cromgram looks up at you. Well, you're still here?
They just got back. Actually.
Yeah.
I finished writing the thing. That's all I'm taking care of. Nara loves it.
Looks at, oh, good. Looks at alright. She gives him a look, and you can tell it's like, yeah, you're next. He kind of groans. Good. Well, no, we've not really decided much yet. There's a lot of work here. We've made headway, but I think it's best we take a break, get something to eat, get something to drink, especially this fellow here. God, lad, you're stick and bones.
All of them are.
Skin and
Greco
bones.
knows what he's doing in terms of feeling. Not as good as me, clearly, but pretty close.
So we all head to the inn.
Yep.
Before we go back to the inn, Shinoa wants to check out Vera. Because they've been gone, like, how much days?
Oh shit! Yeah.
More than 3 weeks.
You drop in, see how she's doing.
Yep. Are you just going by yourself, or are you saying this?
Oh,
Shinoa says that she wants to check out Vera.
Okay.
Because it's been more than 3 weeks.
Excellent. Yes.
Cromgram will go with Ryder to the snoozing sprite. Has you 4 head off to Vera's.
Yeah. Right.
let yourselves in the back door of the trading company. Head up there. It's getting later in the afternoon, and you peek in the front, and you can see she's not there. Before you head upstairs, as you come to the back door, you see she's there downstairs, got something in her hand as she's writing. Sets it down, grabs this kind of medium-sized box, smaller than her, but pretty heavy. As she's like, sets it over, moves it, grabs her small board with the paper on it, writes something else on it.
Texas waits for her to put it down before saying anything. The heavy box.
Yeah, she puts it down.
Okay. Hey, Vera!
She kind of whips around.
Guess who?
She smiles, and then very quickly frowns, crosses her arms. You're
I
late.
know. We are just a couple few days
She-
late.
She very haughtily kind of turns, grabs the little clipboard and lifts up a sheet. You are, closes it, more than a few days late, Mr. Martin.
We got held up.
I would say the cliche about wizards never being late, but none of us are wizards.
That's probably why we're late.
She puts it down again, arms still crossed, marches forward. Well, Shinoa here's a muscle wizard, gives her a hug.
She will hug Vera
The
back.
finest muscle lizard. Well, tongue tied. Guess what?
She turns and smiles at you again as she kind of drops the facade. I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad to be back. Oh, you know what's strange? I never thought I'd see a place other than Ray Sty as home, but I'm starting to feel that to this place.
Yeah.
She
Yeah. Pretty
kind of
much.
hesitates a little bit. I wasn't sure how it would go, but I think I agree.
That's nice.
So you-
Hey, I'm sorry I'm being late. I really am. Here, I got you something. Pulls off one of his rings. Hands it to her. Souvenir.
She looks at it, looks at you kind of wide-eyed. How much is this?
I don't even really know yet. It's probably worth quite a freaking bit. But I just figure if we go on an adventure and we don't bring you back something, we're doing something wrong.
She looks at it, kind of in awe a little bit, glances at your hand. Only one?
He reaches a hand over to his other hand, and kind of squints his eyes a little bit, and then just winks and pulls off another one, hands it over to her.
She'll smile and kind of guiltily take it, but take it nonetheless with a big grin. Put one on each hand. Go look at him. They're a little big for her, and they're kind of, you can tell they're kind of loose, but she doesn't seem to mind.
So, you're feeling more confident around here now?
Well, I guess. Mr. Colville he's nice, and he's a bit strict, but he's teaching me well. Math is still hard.
Math is always hard. I don't think that'll ever change.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting better. He says I'm doing a good job, and I'm getting used to the town. I go see Greco.
Good. Glad to hear that.
She smiles. And, well, yeah, I think this is home.
I'm glad to hear it.
Anita smiles.
Well, how long are you guys going to be here now?
Uh,
Leaving again, are you?
oh, we haven't decided yet.
Yeah, no immediate plans. We haven't talked to Danica yet. Wait, did you guys see her? Is she in town?
Well, Yeah, I think she got here a few days ago. I've seen her walking around.
She's at the indexes, so sleeping in.
Yeah. Oh
See-
man, after all that though, I don't want to go anywhere for at least 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
I just want to experience Ravenbrook for what it is. You know, maybe
You,
catch a play or something. I don't know.
you can see Vera is kind of turning the rings on her fingers a bit. Do you think I could come have dinner with you?
Sure.
Oh yeah,
Tonight? Yeah, sure.
yeah, definitely.
Great.
Shinoa says that she has something to show Daxus as well, just before dinner. But Vera
Okay.
can come too.
Oh yeah, Dex is gonna blow your mind.
She kind of just holds up the statuette of the dog.
I've already seen that.
Now you haven't
It's to
seen.
do with this,
You haven't
but you
seen
haven't seen
everything.
everything.
Yeah,
Is it magic?
you'll
You'll
find out.
see.
Oh,
Unity kind of says, "I told you it was magic."
right, but I don't believe half the things you say.
Whoa.
Playing right at
Oh come on, I'm just joking.
that. Vera says, I've still got work left to do, but I'll see you for dinner."
All right.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So she'll kind of just miss out on it then, because she wants to show Daxus as soon as they get back to the inn. Like, is there a place like where, like in a backyard or something, where they cut like firewood or something?
Yeah, it's not much, and it's not really fenced in or anything. It's kind of partially sheltered by the inn itself and by the building next to it, but there is an open area where there's a cutting stump, and yeah.
So she'll lead Daxus to, and the rest of the party are there, and then she'll take out the statuette and say companion in Elvish and set it down on the ground, and
Right.
it'll get into that
Daxus,
thing.
you watch excitedly
Mhm.
as nothing happens.
All right.
Oh.
So, what do you do? Is it like a blessing?
She will hold it and say companion in Elvish again.
Oh, this is one of those one-time use magic things. You blew it.
Still nothing.
Maybe need some time.
You broke it. Juanita, I blame you. It's your fault.
I didn't even touch it.
No, you probably did.
But I rolled an 11 on my
Yeah,
Arcana. What's going on there?
you're like, I don't think I broke it. I don't.
No, what was supposed to happen?
Wait, Unity, you're there. What do you?
I mean,
think?
you're looking at it. The statuette looks the same. Nothing looks different. It's just not working.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's like a once a day kind of.
Yeah, probably. But could Unity could you make a roll for Unity? See if she has any idea.
About the same.
He's like, I don't think you broke it. Probably.
Shinoa will scratch her head and she'll say, maybe it'll work tomorrow? She gets
Yeah.
kind of struck, and then she will say, well, it turns into a dog. But
Oh, that's nice.
it's a really cool dog. You'll have to see it for yourself to really get it, because describing it isn't gonna work.
All right, okay. All right. Don't worry. You got me sufficiently excited. Look forward to seeing what it does if it ever does anything ever again.
And then she will say, if we're staying in Ravenbrook for a little while, at least a day or two, then she can teach Daxus a little punching.
Yes, that's good. I'm waiting for that. It's be a good time as any.
But first, shower and dinner and sleep.
Before
Definitely shower. Oh, it was so embarrassing being in there with Adara. She smelled so nice, and I smelled like shit.
we're gonna split the potions.
As you're there, you see there's a back. You're in this this kind of backyard near cutting stuff, and you see there's, in addition to the inn, there's kind of a branch off that you know is the bathhouse, and you see there's already a lot of steam coming up out of the roof. Lyle comes out, looks at you all kind of surprised. Oh, kind of shrugs. And he grabs an axe, kind of leaning against the wall. Opens this small shed set against the wall, takes out some large chunks of lumber, and just kind of motions you all with his hand, like, a little bit back, just a little right there. Good. Starts chopping.
How you doing, Lyle? We don't really talk much.
Okay.
Shino will ask if the refugees are occupying like the bathhouse.
Well, there's a lot of them in there. Greco said, I mean, they're all kind of dirty. That I should chop some more firewood before they run out.
Shino will see. She can help chop firewood if you need it.
Yeah.
Put up your hands.
Like, well, I mean, I only got this one axe, and well, it's supposed to be my job. Greco will get mad if I slack off.
No, well, you can chop and I can chop, and we can kind of like share the load.
He just kind of looks at you.
Texas has an axe.
I have my hands. I'm
I don't
pretty
have
sure
an
I
axe.
can
What are you talking about?
split some logs with them.
Well, you should get one.
He's looking at you as you like, you know, you say that, Shnoa, with your hands, and he's like,
She would just kind of pick up a log and set it on the trunk. And what, do I roll anything?
Nah. You just go, whoosh, crack it, and he go, oh, holy shit.
Oh, we gotta get started on the practicing.
Yeah, he kind of curls back, clutching the axe himself. He looks at you, eyes wider than you've ever seen them before, as they're usually just kind of narrowed to slits.
And she'll be like, "Oh, you're awake. Okay, good."
And you're like, oh, you have brown eyes. Okay.
Oh, you should have seen what she did to that shark and bear. Oh.
Oh, that's right. We fought a shark in Bear Lion.
Hey, but, Lyle, imagine.
A shark and a bear?
No. Imagine the biggest, meanest bear you've ever seen, right? Twice as big.
And it was in the ocean?
No, this is underground. It popped out of an underground river, right? And instead of arms,
There was a shark in the river?
Let me finish that. Instead of arms, there was an entire shark on each one. And this thing was like undead, and its flesh was dripping off, and it was just like,
And while Daxus is talking, Shino is just taking logs and splitting them with her hands.
Yeah, and you see Lyle has, you know, he's for the moment completely forgotten about Shinoa as she's chopping, and he's just standing there with the axe and looking at Daxus like, what the fuck?
What is he talking?
I know, it was weird. I wish that
Did they have tails?
Nope. I don't know if it had a tail. What if it had sharks for feet? We didn't even look. We killed it, and it never got out of the water all the way. It fell down the river.
You see as he's kind of looking down and mumbling to himself, trying to imagine how a shark is combined with a bear. And then another shark also combined with the same bear. And
yeah, it was like one shark for one arm, one shark for the other arm.
Texas, you should draw it.
I should try it. Juanita, I'm not that great of a drawer.
You can make stick figures. I don't know.
I think I do better drawing. Here, I stole this piece of paper from the office. I don't have anything to draw with, though.
As the wood is cracking, he kind of shakes up and looks over and says, oh, dang. Starts grabbing the wood and starts getting to work chopping. As he and Shinoa make a pretty goodly sized pile of firewood. And he eventually puts the axe back and kind of scoops up a big bundle of it and brings it in.
Mhm.
Actually, you have an inkwell on you, Lena. I really want to do this now.
No.
Dang it. Okay.
What do you all do then?
After the refugees are finished in the batch, Noah's gonna take her own. Then she's gonna come back inside for dinner.
Yeah, the connection's taking a back.
Juanita will do the same as well.
All right.
The communal bath.
Yeah, they're communal baths.
Daxus
Gender separated.
Okay, okay.
It's just this, this large add-on extension to the inn, entered from either side, and you see it's divided down the middle. Enclosed roof, although there's these, several chimneys on either side. All the steam filters up out of them. But yeah, there's like a communal male bath and a communal female bath.
Excellent.
You all get washed up, come out into the common room, and you can see all the refugees kind of gathered around. Some of them eating dinner. Others seem to be just kind of snoozing, perched up in chairs along the walls and corners. And so they're all not wearing kind of like the tattered rags and clothes that they wore when they came in, but in new clothes. Very simple, very cheap, but new and whole nonetheless.
Juanita's gonna kind of whisper to Greco, how much for the clothing?
He kind of shakes his head. Clothing is no matter.
Alright.
It is the least I can do we all must do our part in
Well, if there's any more costs, just let me know.
Yeah, don't feel. We don't want to feel like we're putting anything on you. That would hinder you in any way. We can pay for what needs to be paid for.
He nod, says, "Don't worry about it. I will let you know."
You are a very good person, Greco. It is an honor to know you.
He gives you a smile and a kind of throaty, what might be otherwise interpreted as a growl, but it's more like a purr as he nods at you. He says, "You are a good man too, Daxus Martin. He gestures towards the common room, been hearing about what you've all done. Very noble, brave of you."
It was nothing.
Oh, it wasn't nothing. Oh, it was not nothing. Oh, it was an adventure, though. Man, I want to tell Danica all about it. Oh, I'm just getting flushed just thinking about it. That was crazy.
Yeah, is she down yet?
He nods over towards your kind of customary table, and you see Danica is there.
What about Cromgram and Ryder?
You see Ryder is talking to the majority of the refugees, all kind of congregated in one corner, talking to them basically about what he's been discussing with Congram, who you can see is not too far off at the bar, already a small pyramid of mugs stacked up next to him.
I am paying for that, aren't I?
Greco looks at you and gives you another smile, this one with a bit of a different shift to it, and says, "Yes, you do."
Well, I can't let him beat me, huh? Well, I'll just have one for now, actually. I want to be sober for later.
Congram will call out to you and wave you over to Daxus.
Yeah,
Slam his hand on the bar next to him.
I see you're getting a head start.
As Well, it's been overdue, and besides, it's free.
For you, yes. He sits down next to him.
Uh,
Juanita's gonna go chill with Danica.
She, yeah, actually, yeah, Dexter's one.
Yeah. She's at our usual table, I think.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
he's already sat down to Cromwell. I'm gonna be rude to leave.
Yeah.
yes, you have.
You're stuck there.
Greco will bring you a drink. Krongram goes, whoa, whoa, whoa! Like he points at his tower, kind of next to him. And you see there's like 4 of them. You're like, bring him another, bring him another. Yeah, give him another one. He's got catching up to do.
All of Dex's money goes to booze.
It's worth it. You deserve it. Program deserves it. He's done a lot. It's actually we said, you know what, Program, you deserved every one of those ales. You're a hard-working man.
He will take his and kind of lift it up and hold it up towards you, and says, "Well, I know what Adara must have put you through this afternoon. You deserve it too."
Yeah, she's not so bad.
You got a drink. Is getting tricky.
Danica will look up at you as the rest of you approach your table, gives you a smile, and kind of tips her hat back a little bit so you can see her face a bit more clearly. Oh, hold on. That does remind me.
You token?
Well, yes, that too, but
Oh, you should
Awesome.
put that picture on the page.
she gives you a smile. Well, I thought you had skipped out for good.
We're back. Good to see you again.
It was a long trip from to Brittlebell and back.
Yeah, especially back.
As she kind of nods her head towards the room. So I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like you've had a time of it.
It's one way to put it.
Daxus, give her the story.
No, he's,
Daxus,
Yeah. Yeah.
no, he's stuck at Cromwell.
Daxus is at the bar.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
She called
That's
over
too bad. Because Shinoa's just gonna give her.
no,
the
she called
points.
over, though, right? He's right there, right?
Yeah, you
Over
could,
bar.
you could.
I mean,
call
they're
over.
across the room.
Across it.
Shinoa's just gonna tell her the
Dexter's
same way she did Cromgram and has like almost like an uninteresting kind of story, but basically
He had it
the
all written
facts. Basically the facts.
out. We did this. quick.
Juanita's gonna embellish a bit parts. Help make it a bit more,
And then she was
let's go.
saying stuff happened. Juanito shot Daxus. It was good.
I want to be a part of this. It's not fair.
Daxus, you look over your shoulder at Danica and the others talking, and Krongram slaps you on the shoulder. Ah!
I'm not even slightly drunk. Just,
I think it's gonna be like, well, I didn't actually shoot him. My gun misfired and he got hit by some of the shards. So it wasn't my fault.
she does owe me for that. I can't.
So, what was your journey like?
She
I'm not gonna know anything
That's what you get.
for being nice to the marshal.
Yeah, that's good.
It's okay. While you're drinking with the marshal, he tells you all about the time that he fought a baron shark.
Don't
And-
believe you. No such creature. Bare heads for fins.
Oh.
No, I just thought of a shark with a bear's head.
That's just a slightly less intimidating shark.
Yeah, that would be a less effective shark, actually.
I mean, it's just a shark in very nice clothing, with a lot of money.
Marriage.
I don't get it.
Baron Shark.
I approve.
Danica, well, sit down, have a drink, and well, there's a lot to say.
Clark, now you have to show us Aaron Shark.
Maybe if you call Daxus over to be part of the conversation.
Yeah. Nah.
Nah.
Let him drink with
Okay, no
Yeah.
picture.
She looks kind of past you towards Daxus. Well, I suppose he's busy.
Daxus is just gonna like he's gonna like looking off to the side. He's like.
and if
That's Cargram just like
Danica-
drunkenly like.
if Danica says that out loud, Shino will turn back and call Daxus.
Oh, Cargram, it's been fun. Keep the drinks coming. Great, man. Have fun. Might catch you later.
He kind of pats you on the shoulder. Hey, don't worry. Hey, don't go too far, cause listen, if you run without paying this bill, I'm gonna track you down. There's gonna be a bill.
Don't worry, I stay here. I know where to run to.
He just kind of waves you off as he asks Jekyll for another drink.
All right, he sits down next to him. All right, next time you offer to pay for someone's drink, make sure they're like halfling size. Danica, good to see you.
She smiles at you. Good to see you too, Daxus.
How was Nastana? Didn't work out well for you.
The city was nice. Trouble. I'm afraid it's not all good news, though. I had to hide my loot for a while, particularly on the way back. Some disturbing rumors. First of which is, well, let me start at the beginning. Like I told you before, King Nadir Hardrim is dead. He died it must be close to half a year back before this Devil King showed up. I still don't know much about him other than that he seems to be holed up in his palace. She kind of drums her fingers on the table.
Still concerned about that. Doesn't sound good.
Says, well, I mean, I don't know much about him, but there's been rumors of devils roaming the countryside, attacking towns and villages. Nothing too prominent. As far as I've heard, they've stayed away from Nostana and the like, keeping to smaller bits of civilization. But the city's aflame with rumor. Devils and demons running amok, killing, pillaging, kidnapping.
So they're not just rumors, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, not any proof that I've seen, but I would wager, no, not just rumors. More than that, more specifically, I've heard, well, again, no real proof, but rumors that there's been a number of disappearing bards.
Ooh.
Oh. Good. You think that asshole was connected? One we killed?
She kind of tilts her head to the side. Well, I mean, if that man killed that imposter, thinking he was a bard, I mean, perhaps it was.
I mean, if this bard had collected all this information about all this, I mean, I don't know. There's too many missing pieces speculate.
Well, and she nods, and well, I mean, I've confirmed it in Nostana, but it's in these. She searches about herself and pulls out that same stack of papers. It's in here too. He'd come from the capital and in Nostana. He has all kinds of notes in here about the death of the king, these demons running about the countryside, people disappearing, all kinds of things.
I don't like this talk of them targeting bards. You should stick with us, right? We should stick with you.
Yeah.
Says, well, I don't plan on going anywhere very soon. She kind of looks around the common room. Well, as far as I can tell, all of this, and she kind of smacks her hand against the paper, hasn't gotten to Ravenbrook quite yet.
It's very it's distressing news. There's talks of undead on one side, and now demons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of what, did they already fill you in on what happened?
Oh yes, I've heard the story.
I'm like on my third draft already. I think I could really nail out something. You know, it wouldn't come close to anything you could write, I imagine, as being a bard and everything. But I've already told it once around campfire, written it all out.
Oh, we did figure out a name for ourselves.
Did you?
It out. Yeah.
Of course. And I now have even more to add to this tale. So
Yeah, we're the well, that's as you say it.
The Magnificent Five. Right?
Yeah.
I just kind of. Yeah, Magnificent Five.
We really had a hard time coming up with one. I feel like that one is okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. At best.
Okay, you clearly don't like it.
I don't like it. But I wouldn't care if we would call that anyway.
You see Danka's mouth kind of quirks up in a little smile and says, well, and you certainly look very magnificent with all those rings on your hand, Daxus. You're not getting married, are you?
Oh,
No, not yet.
How many times?
I'm thinking at least 3 times. Third time's always a charm.
there were more of them. He just divorced those 2.
Yeah. Well, actually, I got 4 left, so maybe 4.
Oh, it's always a shame when those kind of arrangements break off prematurely.
Oh, it always.
Wait, Daxus, you'll be fine.
Now you like the look of one of these?
Well, they're expensive. They're perhaps a bit too. They're all right. Yeah.
You should be careful. He's collecting wives.
Says, well, I'm sorry, Daxus, but as much as I like you and as much as I appreciate it, I'm afraid I'm a rather monogamous individual.
Oh, I see how it is. That's fine. That's all good.
But I'm sure you won't miss me with your other 4 wives. Oh, I'm sure you won't miss me with your other 4 wives.
Oh no. Yeah, I got plenty of time to give away to plenty of women. As you can tell, they're all flocking to me.
Yeah, there's plenty of taxes to go around.
Right. I mean, I already got there's Juanita. We got Chenoa. We got Helio over there sleeping.
I didn't take any of your rings.
No.
Behind you, you hear, but he knows who's the number 1.
Ooh.
He knows who to answer to, as Vera puts her hand on your shoulder.
Always number 1, Vera.
She kind of smiles. Kind of a awkward you know, I hope that was funny. I was trying to be funny. I hope that wasn't
Yeah,
as awkward.
He's laughing.
Well,
He
well,
doesn't
no-
realize she's wearing like two of the rings that they were just
Yeah.
now equating to like wedding bands.
Well, now
No,
we know. Now we know who's wearing the
you-
pants in that relationship. Juanita says.
Vera kind of turns her smile towards you, Juanita, kind of giving you a look of relief that her joke wasn't as awkward as she was afraid it might be. I think I can sit down.
Oh yeah, sure. Juanita, scoot over.
Sure.
She'll sit herself between Daxus and Juanita. Look around and kind of
Juanita.
perk up
Juanita,
as
Oh.
Lyle brings her a mug.
Juanita puts her hat on. There for now.
On Vera.
Yeah. Hey, it's got all bear feathers on it now.
Yeah, we all got one of those now. Why try drawing a sharky?
She reaches up and kind of happily straightens it. So what are you talking about?
Oh, well, we can talk about less, more cheerful things.
She kind of draws herself up. Well, why?
Now we don't have to keep things from her. She's a strong young woman. She can handle it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an adult now.
Alright, well,
She didn't remember how old she's like
Taxes, you wanna...
15, 16.
You're
Yeah,
16.
she's like 15. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
Lex,
what do you think?
you wanna spill the beans?
It's mostly rumors, really. Just talk of roving demons in the wilds, preying on villages and the like.
Her eyes kind of go wide. Demons.
Oh, devils! I think is what it was.
I think it's Steven's Tex.
What?
Was it demons?
Well, aren't they the same thing?
I don't even know. I thought they were.
I have no idea.
They're not here.
No,
No.
they haven't come this far. And it's mostly rumors. There's nothing been confirmed, but there has been enough word to at least take it into consideration.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Well, she, looking a little bit nervous, but then kind of putting on a somewhat transparent, haughty air, says, "Well, I'll just have to keep you here to keep the town safe."
There's no keeping. We're gonna be here for a while until we gotta set out again. But this is home, as I said earlier, right? We're always come back here.
Yeah.
Right. Besides, you need my permission before you can leave.
All right. We'll keep that in mind.
She wiggles her two rings at you.
He wiggles his four.
Is Greco close by?
He's kind of moving about the common room.
No.
I mean, he comes near every now and then.
She's like, hey, Greco, you should add to the sign Home of the Magnificent Five. That's gonna draw in the customers.
He looks at you in very it's very kind of deadpan. Just who's that?
It's us, of course.
You'll find out in time when Staticus gets her work out there.
Oh, I will consider it.
Juanita.
Continues moving about.
I just out of character, I just want to say that playing being in a game where we kind of actually do have a home base is pretty fun
Yeah.
because you can
It's
you
just like-
can you can actually like affect the the town and see it grow and change depending on what you do. And I think that's
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
I think that's pretty cool.
It is cool.
But yeah.
Danica goes, I think there's more details, but I think you've got the gist of it. Um, for now, let's just have a drink.
Alright.
Sounds good to me. Greco, give me something different. I don't know, just something new.
He thinks for a moment. All right.
Greco, you got anything non-alcoholic?
He nods. Has a thoughtful look and then walks into the kitchens. He returns a while later.
Non-alcoholic. Gotta live it up a little, Juanita.
I'm fine.
Lyle will. He comes back a little while later with Lyle. Lyle puts down a tray, and there's several pitchers. There's one of water he sets down a pitcher of clearly L, which Vera just kind of creeps her hand towards and grabs and fills her mug up and slides it back.
No parrots, no.
Lyle, he sets down a couple more pitchers, and one in it you can smell the different fruity flavors. Various juices. Daxus, Greco, turning exclusively towards you, pulls kind of out from inside his vest this long, narrow, thin, dusty bottle. You see streaks in the dust as he moves his kind of clawed hands over it.
Whoa, what's that?
Says, "This is a drink from my homeland."
Really?
Oh, where's he from? Do I even know?
You don't know. Yeah, he says, "It is the only one I have left."
Oh, Greco, I wouldn't want to impose.
He nods, or shakes his head. Well, I can't give it to you for free. I apologize.
Oh, of course. I just don't. I wouldn't want to rob you of it.
But if you're willing to pay, I am more than happy to share this water with you.
I would be. As long as you get a drink too.
Gives you a nod as he sits down.
All right.
Even sitting down, still. Well, how tall are you?
Let me double check. I feel like I'm 6 feet.
Yeah. Even sitting down, still.
Yeah, 6'3".
Yeah, sitting down, and you being, taller than everyone else, him even taller than you. Although, not nearly has wide a frame. How much are you gonna pull out some gold, or
Oh yeah. How much for this?
he thinks 50?
50 gold.
He nods.
All right. Let me double check. Pretty sure I have this. Jeez, Juanita, I'm gonna need your hole. I only have 38 on me.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. I have, I have 50 on me, but it's technically on Juanita inside a big magical hole. And it's not the one you're thinking of.
Greco puts his hand out. Like, I'm sure you will pay it later.
Oh, okay. Pay comes later. Yeah, I'm staying here, so I'm not gonna.
Or you
Uh,
just deduct 50 for
Against my beliefs as Grey Guardian, anyway.
he kind of he holds the bottle in one hand and with his other digs the claw-like tips of his fingers into the cork and pops it out. And you can see immediately this very thin, light mist kind of wafting out the mouth of the bottle. And you catch this scent of it's almost like sun-baked rock. Like a similar smell to like a very sandy red what's it called? Red rock.
Shoot. I think I know what you're talking about. Like kind of, I'm thinking of like the kind of stone you see on like on a mesa.
Yeah, basically. Uh,
It's called. I used to, for whatever reason, used to know a bit about geology. But I don't anymore.
yeah, but it's a very earthy, dry scent.
Where are you from anyway, Rickle? Where does this drink come from?
He says that he comes from. He'll say, he says, "I come from Yorfini."
I spell that. You'll fit.
He nods. A far-off place. I originally came to seek out my brethren in Salvatoria.
Yeah. Have any success in that regard?
He shakes his head. What the hell is it? Says that unfortunately the Vensashi are elusive.
What is that term?
Vensashi.
Do we know what that means?
Danica, not Danica. Fucking hell, you're not Danica. Juanita, you do.
How's it spelled? Alright, did I?
Oh, I almost spelled it right.
So, what is it?
Used to see in there.
Everyone else can roll a history check if you want to see if you know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Chanel, you've never heard about them before. Daxus, you don't know a whole lot, but you have a good idea. You kind of remember as he says the name. The Vensashi are it refers to a number of nomadic tribes of exclusively dragonborn that move about the Remora wastes in Salvatoria. They are very introspective, xenophobic desert wanderers. Even you, Juanita, you've not really had any interaction with them. There is more or less an unofficial kind of agreement between the Republic and the Vinsashi that you basically leave each other alone. And just don't really have anything to do with each other, as they stay away from your cities, and you don't impede their tribes moving about the wastes. But yeah.
Well, he tries to shift it to focus on more on the positive because they're here to drink everything. He's like, well, let's drink to this fusing sprite, huh? For your success here and its continued success going forward.
He gives you a nod and not using the mug you've already been using, but setting out 2 glasses, actual glass, smaller, pours 2, larger than a shot, but not like a mug.
Yeah, I could tell. Anyway.
Pours it out, and there's that same very light, wispy vapor coming off the liquid. Itself a very clear, translucent fluid with just a very faint, kind of golden yellow hue to it. Almost.
The light catches it.
Yeah. And as you kind of pick it up and you look at it, it catches the candlelight in the common room and it becomes a bit more opaque as the light filters through it. It looks kind of like this liquid gold shifting in the glass. Greco lifts his and kind of nods towards you, tilts it back.
Follow suit.
Make a Constitution check.
Cool.
As you tilt it back, this very arid, smoky, flavor filling your mouth as it runs down your throat, and you feel it tingling. Not, kind of like alcohol, but then growing stronger and stronger. Not enough to cause duress. Has, the tingling intensifies, numbness starts to set in.
Does it have a very strong scent on it?
Not a strong. You kind of catch a small whiff of it. Not very strong.
Like in terms of alcohol, mostly.
No. It's actually a weaker scent than most alcohols you're used to.
Mm-hmm.
How did Jax like it? How is?
It's strange and pretty different than anything you've tasted before.
That's what
or drank. You can tell immediately that it's very strong. You're a good drinker. It doesn't immediately affect you that much, but you feel the tingling spreading in your mouth, followed by that creeping numbness. Kind of like a slight, Novocaine effect.
Okay.
It's, as you take a moment to get used to it, you enjoy this flavor. This is pretty good. Got a nice tingle, got a nice effect, and on top of what you've already drank, it's giving you a pretty good buzz.
Yeah. Ooh. I like it. You know what to drink and you're fitting.
It says, this is a special drink. Very rare. Usually saved for important occasions.
I'm honored to drink it. especially company such as this.
Fine company it is.
The most magnificent company, even.
A most magnificent company. Yeah, that's such a good word. More I hear it, the more I like it.
Vera kind of goes, "Oh, hey, you guys, that's good. You guys should be like the magnificent company, or the magnificent." She kind of counts 6. Se- 7.
5?
You know, the number does
She
does kind of
the-
throw
the-
a wrench into things, doesn't it?
Danica, do you count? Are you? She kind of leans towards Winnie. Does Danica count?
Danica counts.
Danica, do you count?
She gives you a smile. And, well, a bard's place is outside of songs.
Oh. Always so humble. It's a shame, really.
Yeah.
They should be musicians to write songs about bards.
She kind of smiles at you. Goes, "Oh no, Dexus. Inconspicuous, perhaps, but never humble."
Touche. I still have all my ratings right.
I,
Oh, 4 of them.
you look down. You look down. You do have all 4 of your rings.
Okay.
As across the common room, that same minstrel you've seen before is playing.
Yeah, who is that? I can't remember. Make sure we don't meet that person.
I mean, you don't know who it is, but it's just a minstrel you saw before who kind of took over when Danica stopped.
All right, yeah.
Danica takes a drink and says, "Well, he's all right. It's good to have someone to fill in every now and then." As she kind of waves around a gun, kind of offhand gesturing towards him.
Oh, yeah. It's nice to hear music, though. Being on the road all that time.
She kind of takes the gun and uses it to push a picture to the side. Daxus, can you slide that one over closer?
She holding a gun?
You said a gun?
He slides it closer.
She'll take it in her other hand and refill her mug and take a drink.
Oh, what is gonna notice that and be like,
Is that Juanita's gun?
is it?
One you look down. Yeah, that's your gun.
Oh, Danica, where'd you get that, I wonder?
Oh, I found it on the floor, just here.
I see.
Juanita, you use guns. I wonder, would you like to buy it? Oh, well, after everything you've done here, I'll let you have it for free.
Thank you.
Oh, sly fingers there.
She kind of looks at you. I don't know what you're talking about, Nexus.
Or should I say slippery fingers, of the one who dropped it.
Yeah,
Juanita,
it's,
you must take better care of your things. You can't go losing them.
that's
Here's the
what,
point, Juanita.
that's what
Maybe you should
everyone
stick it in your
keeps
hole.
telling me.
Here, if you want, you can sure stand up and kind of move off to the side. If you want, you can keep it safe in this. And she puts down this portable hole. It'll
look
be
at
safe
that
in
one.
there.
You could really use one of those.
Yeah.
Oh.
You look down and you see all your gold and stuff down in the hole. And
Shit. What else did you take? What, are you still wearing your pants? Okay, right.
I go.
She's not.
Oh, she is.
I'm gonna try taking some back.
No, is that Danica or you? I mean, what
Me.
are you?
See.
What are you doing?
Mm, what's on her that I can see?
That you can see, she has the armband of. Well, make a perception check.
Fine.
You look and you see she has the armband of coins. Wearing her kind of usual getup, pants, boots, vest, the cloak, and then the star-like mantle over it, feathered hat, the two same daggers on her hips, and you see kind of tucked under one side of her over vest is a pouch of coins, or you assume it's coins. You see a kind of round pouch.
Hmm.
As she, grinning, picks the hole back up, folds it, and takes her seat again. Just not saying anything, puts it on the table next to you.
Alright, I gotta go for the pouch. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. With disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Because she's looking right at you.
Hey, I was looking at her.
No, you're looking all around.
No, I was talking to her. Whatever.
You were distracted by the scent of this alcohol.
You said it wasn't even that strong.
No, but you asked if you could smell it.
No,
And,
I
you're
asked. I asked her. She didn't smell it. I just asked if she would if it be strong.
All right, as you reach down with one hand, sliding the portal hole back towards you and putting it away, other hand covertly kind of moving under the table towards her pouch, and then you feel cold steel kind of meeting your hand as she just kind of moves your gun into it.
No,
Be careful reaching under tables toward people's laps. You might grab a hold of their gun.
yeah, I started being need more practice at this.
Practice at what?
She says to
Danica.
Danica.
Danica gives you
What?
Danica just gives you a very obviously, vague look, like, whatever do you mean? As she takes it.
Takes her contact. Nothing, of course. Just gives her a sly wink.
Danica puts her mug down. So, how long are you going to be here? Where are you heading next?
I kind of want to take a couple days off, to be honest, after everything that just happened. Just a couple. I was actually thinking, is there a place for plays in town or something? Something to just sit back and watch, at least for tomorrow.
Sure. Well, yeah, there's I mean, it's not much, but there's a kind of, it's open air, but there's a local theater of sorts.
Does that sound boring to the rest of you? I don't know. Just at least a day.
Vera says, I'll go with you, Daxus.
Okay. As a one.
I will permit you to escort me.
Of course. He takes her hand and just bows.
Oh, you've got a date?
Yeah, what about you? You want it? Who are you gonna take?
I don't know. I don't think anyone wants to date me.
Vera turning from one side where Dexus is to the other with one he's. Well, you can escort me too. I'll date you.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's more like it.
How can I turn that down?
I mean, you could. It would just be rude.
While Greco pours 2 more glasses.
Who does?
Huh?
Who pours your glasses?
Greco.
Oh, does Daxus get another one?
Yeah. For you and him.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Drinks again.
Make another con check. As you you feel that you expecting the taste and the sensation, the tingling and tingling a bit more subdued as the numbing kind of spreads a bit, kind of filling your cheeks, and you get not drunk, but a bit more tipsy.
Oh.
What
As good as the.
was Juanita given? It's just water?
Did she
I mean, Lyro kind of put out just kind of on the table in general. There's a picture of ale, a picture of water, a couple of different pictures of what you think is like apple juice and orange juice.
Yeah, she'll have some of that.
Shinoa drinking anything?
I'll drink water or juice.
What's Cromgram and Ryder up to? Still drinking?
Yep, they're kind of up. Congram's still at the bar, and you see he's engaging some local townspeople in conversation as they come in bit by bit. Greco puts the bottle down next to Daxus. Says, "Thank you for the drink."
Oh, thank you. Well, it was excellent. And oh wait, the hole's not still open, is it?
No.
Okay. I should have grabbed the money while I could have. We'll go outside afterward.
Nods and kind of pushes the bottle towards you. I must get back to work before Lyra
Alright.
breaks something.
Is there anything left in this?
Oh yeah, most of it.
Okay, cool. So I can keep that now, right?
He's he had like 2 shots out of it, and you've had 2 glasses out of it, and you bought the bottle.
One bottle of Eufini. I don't even know what this is. Eufini, you up the drink.
Shinoa is going to, after she finishes drinking, she's going to go upstairs and sleep.
All right.
Eufini, what? That was not really wine.
Is Vera gonna be heading home to sleep?
Vera, you can see, is pouring herself a second mug.
With ale?
Ale.
Who is pouring her a second mug?
He is.
Wait, who is?
Vera.
Vera.
Oh, Vera is. She's drinking.
Vera, you might wanna pace yourself a bit.
Take up, Vera. Take up. Yeah.
She
Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. You don't want to regret it. Don't worry.
she does take it, and in a very not really knowing how to do it, just holding the mug up with elbow out and other hand kind of daintily under the bottom of the mug. Just
Good form. That's how you do it.
takes another long drink, sets it down, kind of wipes the foam off her cheek.
Keeps the hops from getting it.
The what?
Got the foam.
Huh?
What?
She's looking at you genuinely confused.
Out. Good drinking form. That's how you do it. With elbow out. Straight back.
You too, Daxus. She kind of just slaps you on the back.
Clark, you just I hate you for the usually. Just made me remember moldy ale.
What?
Moldy ale.
Moldy ale?
Oh, yeasty ale. Sorry.
Oh, yeasty ale, yeah. Your yeasty
Measure-
ale.
Mentioning the hops.
You all, continue eating and drinking.
So it's like, what time is it?
You're not really sure on the exact time, but it's night. It's
All right.
It's not a reason we would be going to bed. Most people would at this time.
Mm-hmm.
You see a lot of the patrons have had their meals and left. There's still some left drinking. Most of the refugees have filtered out, not through the front door, but at the back.
All right.
Or not the back door, but upstairs.
Yeah. What's everyone else doing who's still down?
Unity kind of yawns and follows Shanoa up to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we'll go for one more regular ale before going to bed.
All right. You see Cromgram finishing off a mug and slamming it on the bar. Calls out towards you all and gives you all a big wave before he heads out the door.
See ya.
Take care, Cromgram.
Yeah, you too. Hey, yeah, you too. Walks out.
Yeah, how much does that cost the taxes, by the way?
You'll find out.
Okay.
You see Vera as she pours herself a third ale.
Jeez.
Daxy, she's gonna have to work tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Two things enough.
I have a date. No, I have 2 dates tomorrow.
I think 2 is enough, Farah. You don't want to be you don't want to get a headache and be puking and stuff. Get too much of this stuff, that tends to do it to you.
Well, how many have you had?
3 plus 2 other different things, but I'm a pretty big guy, right? You gotta drink your weight.
Well, I'm a big pretty.
A big pretty.
I
think you're a big drunk.
I think it's bedtime for you there. Dex, you better escort your date back home.
I suppose that's right. Come on, Farah.
I want to stay here. She looks over. We're on a date anyways. Juanita, I'll sleep with you.
I think it's better that you go home. You think people are gonna be worried if you don't show up?
We'll see you tomorrow for that play, right?
Who's gonna be worried?
Oh, Thomas?
Who's gonna be worried? She lives by herself.
Thomas is fine. He leaves me to my own business. He knows I can take care of myself. She says, and I've been practicing, and she kind of holds up both her hands, and she kind of makes like she's drawing a bow at you, Juanita, as she kind of sways it around.
She laughs.
And that's how, like an imaginary.
Whoa! A dead shot straight to her eye. Oh!
Juanita plays dead and falls off her chair.
Oh. Well, Daxus, I have to be in your bed then.
I'd have to decline that one. I'm sorry. It's a small bed built for like a halfling. I can barely fit it into myself.
Well, then you can be on the floor.
That'd be a little uncomfortable, wouldn't it?
Well, then she kind of thinks.
Juanita gets back up.
Oh, she's alive. Okay, I'll be in her bed.
Are you sure you don't want him to take you home?
No, it's too far away.
I don't want you to get in trouble because we
Hey, do you work tomorrow, actually?
She thinks for a moment. What's tomorrow? No.
Dex is, I think you should just take her anyway.
Yeah, come on. I'll take you. I'll take you back. That'd be for the best. That way you don't have to pay for a room, right? That's the benefit of having a place to stay.
She kind of crosses her arms and grumbles.
This is what happens when you have teenagers drink out of character.
Yeah, wow.
Dex is will walk her.
We'll what?
We'll walk her home if she's willing to go.
She's crosses her arms. She's putting.
Really?
Put.
Okay. Your own decision. You can stay here, pay the rent for a room. Because Greco, he could always use the extra money.
And
Do they?
kind of pulls out her little coin pouch. Kind of reaches and grabs like a handful of silver and copper and puts it on the table.
Shit, that might be a little bit over the price, actually.
I can't remember how much it was for a room for the night.
Daxus, does Greco even have spare rooms? We've kind of overcrowded his inn.
Oh yeah, how many rooms? It's like a 2 or 3 story inn, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, it's you don't think he's full up yet, although it's probably got more occupants than it has in a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, how much is a room, by the way? I mean, Texas has been paying, or actually they haven't been paying, have they?
Yeah, no, you
Yeah,
haven't.
That's why I said we've basically been freeloading, and then we came and dumped all these refugees on him.
Yeah, but does he know how much it is?
No, not really. You've never asked, and you just never paid.
Greco, how much do you charge for a room typically?
Well, usually about 2 gold.
Oh, okay. Hey, you know what, Very, you keep your money. Very wanted to stay here, and I can cover it.
Juanita realizes he undercharged her for everyone.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at. Well, I don't mind. Are you sure she shouldn't go home?
Yeah, Daxus,
Well, Shanoa's not there to say anything, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
I mean, she's being pretty stubborn, and she does live by herself.
You look over and you can see that she's just kind of arms still crossed now that she's put the money down on the table. She's forgotten the pouch and has just kind of left it there. Her eyes are just kind of like drooping and she's just kind of swaying a little bit.
She drank a little too much, I think.
Daxus, are you gonna be responsible to wake her up and get her to work on time?
What? That's not my job.
Wow.
What do you say?
That's not my job.
Well, then you better make sure she gets home then instead of staying here. Look, you got her in this mess. You saw this.
Okay. Alright.
When he just
Wait, how did I get this? How is this my fault all of a sudden?
Well, you let her drink 3 cups of ale.
I let
You were there too, Juanita.
Yeah, she did say. She did say maybe that's enough, and then Texas was like, Texas filled her cup again.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Yes.
No, Vera filled her own cup.
No, the second time that Juanita
No,
was.
she filled her own cup both times. Or 3 times.
Because Courtney was like, "Mary, you should pace yourself," and then Texas was like encouraging
Dex is
her.
just Dex is just said drink up.
Yeah, yeah. So there you go.
But then he was like, then after, when she poured the third one, he was like, I think you've had a bit much.
Yeah, Courtney didn't want it to get that far. But anyway,
Vera just kind of slumps
she's
over
gonna
towards
gather.
Juanita.
She's gonna gather up her money, put it back in the pouch, put the pouch back in her, hold her, steady her a bit, and then just
You can just pick her up and carry her home.
yeah.
Daxus steadies her. He's like, here, I'll get her home. I'll get her home. Did you already scoop the money back into her pouch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, get that back on her. Come on, let's go.
She just kind of sits there like swaying a little bit.
You really want me to carry you? I'll carry you if I have to.
She nods.
Okay.
Juanita sighs as he finally
He
has off.
picks her up in her arms. Just like, point the way, fair maiden.
Picks her up in what?
His arms.
All right. You pick her up, and she just kind of points towards the door.
Onward it is. I'll be back later. Okay,
Greco kind of chuckles a little bit and begins cleaning up.
Juanita asks Seneca, what am I gonna do with him?
Juanita, I'm not Juanita. Danica.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just Juanita's name. It's just in the place
You're
with
doing
everyone
it
else.
again.
Danica and Noah.
Yeah.
It's just Juanita's name.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. Danica kind of leans forward, puts her chin in up the palm of her hand. As she brings up her other hand and just kind of taps the tip of a powder horn against her cheek. I don't know. Just keep an eye on him, I suppose.
Hey, you gotta stop that.
Stop. Oh, don't worry. I'm done drinking for the night. That's all right.
Not the. She takes back a power horn.
Danica gives you a wink and a smile and leans over, gives you a hug. Both hands on your shoulders.
She's acutely aware of those hands. Wonder.
Yeah, you get the feeling that Danica is very obviously putting them on your shoulders. For obvious
Sure.
reasons.
Just to show that her hands are in places.
As she gives you a quick hug.
Oh, sure. Hug Buck then.
Say, well, don't worry. You look after him, and I'm sure he'll look after you.
I guess he
She
does. In his
Sure,
own way.
stand up and said, and I'll look after both of you. But for now, I think we best go to bed.
Well, you did ask me a question, and I'm wondering about it. All these rumors, as you said it. I kind of agree with Texas that Rare Brook is our home for now, and I really don't want to see those kind of things headed this way. And I'm just not sure what avenue we should pursue. We have demons on one side, undead on the other. What do you think?
Well, the devils and demons and, well, devils I think more is what they're supposed to be. Well, I think they're a bit farther off than the undead. I would say, however, that I think perhaps, assuming they do reach here, it would be a bigger threat. The undead, while here, are Well, at the moment, it's not something that is unmanageable.
Yeah, but probably be best to get rid of them before any other threats get here.
So not. That seems reasonable to me.
I know. I know. Well, maybe one night when we're both less tired, I'd like to go out with you and you can tell me some of your stories. I've kind of warmed up to them.
Says, well, that's what I'm all about.
That's a bit. Well, good night.
She kind of tip her hat at you and good night, Juanita.
And as he's heading off, I am gonna try to slip a couple coins into, well, I don't know. Where can I slip coins into?
Your hole.
Oh, shush.
She does have the pouch kind of under her vest on the front side, but now she's facing away from you.
In the loot case?
She does have her loot with her.
Anywhere?
She's got some pockets.
Sure, try and stuff 30 gold in her pockets. That's how much.
30 gold.
That's how much she ripped her off.
You're about 3 platinum. You got 3 platinum, don't you? Be a lot easier to slip into somebody's pocket.
Yeah, that is true. Sure. Can I attempt that?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
There we go. At least she's turned away this time. Oh, no disadvantage, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Ah!
All right. As she's turning away and kind of straightening her her cloak, you kind of lean forward, slip the 3 coins. Doesn't seem to notice as she walks up the stairs.
Nice. So did Ryder head up with everyone else?
Yep.
Alright. She'll wait for Daxus to get back.
And Daxus, as you're walking, Vera will continue to point you just kind of here and there. Most of the time, it's completely wrong.
Yeah, he knows the way, so he's just like...
but you know the way, so you're like, that way, right? Let's go this way instead. And she eventually just kind of stops as you stop prompting her, and she puts her arms up around your neck. Kind of leans her head against your shoulder, just kind of dozes off as you carry her home.
Okay.
You kind of get there, take her up the stairs, and bring her to her door. She's there, just kind of.
Yeah, he'll take her and put her on her bed. If it's open or unlocked, I don't even know.
It is.
Okay.
All right, as you open the door and you kind of turn your body, make sure you don't bang her head on the door frame or anything. Carry her in. She kind of hugs around your neck and kind of leans up and kisses you on the cheek.
Oh, all right. There you go.
Set her down on the bed. She kind of lets go and keeps snoring a little bit.
Important question: would Carnita have fallen asleep, just waiting for him?
No, I mean it's not that late.
No.
Yeah.
And you haven't been drinking or anything, so.
No.
Sleep well. Go back on out. Make sure that no, can't really latch the door from the other side, but yeah, just make sure that everything's secure as he's leaving. Work makes his way back.
Right. The minstrel stopped playing, and apart from a few people who have kind of passed out at the tables, the convent is empty. Juanita has you sit there waiting. Dax is coming in the door.
Hey, there you are.
Everyone's starting to leave.
Yeah, how did that go?
Oh, it went fine. I mean, she's really drunk. Went it the
Yeah.
wrong way a few times. But I have to put her in her bed. She was out cold by the time I got there.
Alright. Wanna head up? Wanna head up?
Oh, okay, man. Oh, right, yeah. I didn't realize you were waiting for me.
No, I
Suppose I sh-
thought I'd stay, make sure you got back, I guess.
Why wouldn't I? Oh,
Alright.
actually, I should probably get my money out of. You know what? Actually, never mind, because I have another bill I need to pay off. I need to hear that from Greco in the morning.
Yeah,
So I'll just wait till.
you've gathered up quite the tab. And,
Yeah, Marshall can sure put him away.
And she lowers her voice. And you did give away 2 rings, which is probably worth quite a bit.
Yeah, but Bear is a friend of all of ours.
Yeah. Oh, let's get some sleep. It's been a long week.
It has.
Yeah,
Long
it's
couple
been like
weeks.
3 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah,
we've been
long 2.5 weeks.
Especially the returning. I think
Yeah,
that's what.
well, yeah, I think it's like 7 days to go.
Yeah.
So, and then we took 15 days to come back.
Yeah.
I think it was more like 9 days to get there. I think. It was like-
Yeah, you got there on the 10th day.
Oh, okay, right. 10 days and then 15 days.
Yeah.
25 days out there, or even like, about a day there as well. So like 25, 26.
Yeah. So we're pretty beat.
Yeah.
All right. We all pass out.
You all
Yeah.
pass out.
In separate rooms.
Is Washi alive?
Who knows?
How do you divide out those potions?
Oh yeah.
How many does everyone have right now?
One of the owes one to Daxus anyway.
No,
Yeah.
she
I think Juanita owes one to Shinoa too.
she paid her debt last I checked.
Yeah, Shinoa got the healing potion back from
Yeah.
one.
Oh no, Daxus used his to revive her back in the with bandits.
I think I
You-
used one on Unity, I think. But Shinoa didn't really say anything to Unity. Like, so
Hey, what do you paid you back the 6-fold? That was the last thing she owed you.
No, she yeah, but then he well, okay, whatever. He less
Let me
officially owed him a healing potion. It was back when Shinoa was like floating off the ground after being infected by the dragon thing.
Well, you can get
Um,
one now. Point is, how many potions?
yeah, and Daxus owe Shinoa 1 ration each. Well, actually more than that, but she stopped counting.
Guys, how many potions does everyone have?
I have
0.
1 healing potion.
One
Right.
lesser?
Yeah, one
Alright,
healing.
what about the Helia and the Unity?
I don't know.
Elia has one.
Lesser?
I mean, that's all you had so far.
Okay,
And Unity has none.
okay, we'll give Shanoa. Wait, Shanoa has 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Shanoa gets 1. Juanita gets 1. Helia gets 1, so we'll have 2. That's
Daxus doesn't have any.
hang on. That's 3 down. Daxus gets 2 lesser ones.
Okay.
That is 5 down, 1 lesser left. I'll say Daxus and Shinoa get the greater ones,
Cool.
one each, and that leaves one extra lesser healing potion.
Is it 44 plus 4 is greater?
If
Yes.
if you're okay with this, I'll give the last one to Juanita because she tends to be a bit more in the front line.
Yeah. No,
So
what?
you gave one to.
She gave one to me, Shinoa, and a greater healing potion to Shinoa.
So a greater to Daxus, a greater to Shinoa,
Yes.
a lesser to Unity, Helia, Shinoa, and Juanita.
Oh wait, Unity didn't have any, right?
No.
Nope.
Okay, then the last one goes to Unity then. So she has 2 as well.
So 2 to Unity, 1 to Helia, 1 to Shinoa.
Yeah, and 1 to myself.
That's 5. There's 2 greater and 4 lesser.
Dax has got 2 lesser.
Okay. 4 lesser healing potions, 2 greater healing potions. The 2 greater, where are they going?
No, you said 6. We got 6 lesser.
No,
yeah,
it's
so we
6
had eight, we
greater.
had 8 total.
Yeah.
Oh, I did say that. Never mind. I
Yes,
thought it was
you-
6.
No.
Oh, you know what? Shut.
Oh yes, one that's fine. The 2 greater ones go to Daxus and Shinoa. Shinoa gets 1 lesser. Juanita gets 1 lesser. Helia gets 1 lesser. And
Unity gets 2.
So Dax has got 2 lesser, right?
yeah, that leaves just 1 for Unity.
Okay, so I have 2
Alright,
lesser and 1
Unity
greater.
has 1.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go.
Alright.
Alright.
I kind of forgot Unity in my first count, that's why.
Okay, I have the obsidian hound statuette in my inventory.
It's not. It was Unity though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put it in just in case because I know Shanoa was carrying it around, so I'll take it out.
Yeah.
Unity had it in her inventory actually.
Yeah, I mean, she had it, and then at Hesp's, Shinoa read it in some of the Hound, and then kind of held on to it.
Yeah.
Where am I? Oh, that's what I'm looking at.
So, assuming next morning would be shopping. Do you want to do that now?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you can do it now.
Alright.
Dax needs to cover his his bills.
Rations are 2 silver, right?
You ask me this every time.
Yeah, I know.
5 silver.
5? Okay. I buy 2 rations for Shinoa.
Oh, thank you. I have 3 rations.
And then I buy like 15 for Juanita. That's 15 times
After
5.
this adventure, we're like no less than 10.
Yeah.
At any time.
Oh crap. Oh, there we go. 15
So you-
times
two-
5 is
2 silver?
75. That's not so bad.
You said 2 silver for a ration.
5.
5.
5 silver. Okay.
Shanoa is going to go to the bank and change all her money, all the copper she got and all the silver
Oh
she
yeah.
got.
How much money
Yeah.
is that?
700 copper and 152 silver. 1,322 silver. The gold and platinum.
What's that convert to?
Oh, Daxus has the exact same amount, so he's gonna do the same thing.
So
Oh, wait.
702 copper is
You should,
7 gold.
you should subtract the
And-
money for your drink and the bills.
Well, he's getting it turned to gold.
Okay.
And 1,322 silver is 152 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll just.
So total, that's how much gold?
7, 8, 9, 139 gold total.
I'll also turn 1,000 silver to gold. That should be 100, right?
139.
Yeah. What's the fee?
He'll take 14 gold away from you.
Alright.
Wait, are we all doing it together?
No.
Okay.
Dax is doing it.
Which Noah? Quark?
I mean, you're doing it
I don't know.
on separate bases, but
75.
Yeah. Right.
Oh yeah. Oh, you said yeah. Just turning the gold, not platinum.
Oh, wait, so it's like it's a flat charge anyway, right?
it's percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That doesn't matter. Yeah. 1,000 silver to gold. For me.
What about copper?
I don't know what to do with that. Guess I'll turn it into
Shinoa will walk into that item place. I can't remember the guy's name.
Oh.
But I have it written down, but I'm too lazy to look it up.
Yeah.
You had to go see Avalo at the White Orchid.
Yeah. I want to know how much Daxus has to pay though before I start buying this shit.
Daxus, you have to pay. $700 gold.
Oh, hi.
No, he doesn't.
I would laugh so hard if he was half to pay 700 gold. But I doubt it. I doubt it.
Hey, you should probably
It's like 3 gold and 2 copper.
Okay. 3. So yeah, plus the 50 that he owes. So.
I'd say we should probably like do our shopping together for the most part because especially with Avala we have more gems and rings and robes
just
we
give
could trade in.
Oh yeah, Daxus has to trade in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some stuff trading. Yeah, but he'll give him
So-
54 gold to pay this off. Just because he doesn't have any copper left. Because he probably went through the ring.
So just finish with the bag. 1,000 silver to gold. How much would that cost me?
Okay, I'm not going to do this piecemeal. Just figure out how much you want to change and then what the gold total is.
A 1,000 silver will net you 100 gold.
Yeah.
And then Halsey will tell you like how much you get for how much
Yeah.
You
how
get-
much gold.
You get 90 gold.
Right, so 10%.
90 gold. Yeah.
That's not too bad.
There we go. And I'll turn the 700 copper into like actually I'll turn 650 copper into silver, which would be 65 silver.
Uh-huh.
How much should I get? It's,
You just turned a bunch of money into silver, and then you got more silver. I mean,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
turned a
No,
bunch
I
of silver
just-
into gold, and then you got more silver. Why'd you do that?
hey, I'm gonna keep some of it in silver.
Okay.
I don't know, whatever, just leave the copper. I don't care.
Sorry, it just seems like a waste of money.
I mean, not everything is gonna be gold, and then you're gonna have to be changing down and whatever.
He'll take another. He'll just take 7 gold from you.
What?
Or 6 gold.
6 silver.
No, 6 gold.
Uh,
You're changing. No. Hold on.
I'm not changing anything. Never mind.
6. Okay, good. No. 700 copper.
Uh-huh.
We'll take 7 silver. So 6 silver.
Hey.
Yeah. 6 silver. All right, he's taking 6 silver. Now,
That's not what I was saying, though.
get the hell out of his bank.
What?
What are you saying?
Well, I was saying 650 copper into silver.
Uh-huh. So he's taking 6 silver.
After
Okay.
you change it, you will take 6 silver for the
Okay.
total.
Okay. And then Daxus will actually try to get some of our loot appraised and sold. Actually, he wants to make sure you get a good appraisal of these rings on his fingers. I don't know if he figured out how much they were worth. And I can't remember if we did a check for that.
Did you write it down?
I don't think he did. So I don't think I rolled for that.
We'll make a investigation check. Or intelligence check, I mean.
Okay.
There we go.
Oop. If he doesn't feel like he's got a good handle on it, he might like try to see if Danica could give him an opinion on it.
You're not that sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll go to Danica and say, "Hey, those rings. So, what do you think these are worth?"
And the gems.
No, he knows about the gems already.
Okay.
They're about gold. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, if she's got some time, he'll show her the robe and the mug as well.
Oh, yeah.
She looks well. I'm not sure about these rings. I don't have much experience with jewelry. I can't really say very well. Robe, this looks like something that might go for about, I don't know, 250 gold in the city.
Holy crap.
The robe.
Uh-huh. And
Wow.
says the mug is probably more or less the same.
Okay. Well, thank you. Hopefully we get a price around that much. Around here, maybe.
What'd you say?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He just kind of talking to himself. He's like,
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll even get a price for them around that much in here, right? Probably not full price. But, close to it. And he probably head to the White Orchid to try to sell them.
All right. You guys walk in to the White Orchid. You see Avalo is there. He waves you inside happily, wearing the usual getup, although it's a bunch of turquoise greens and silvers and light blues.
Good morning, Avalo.
Says, "Morning, Mr. Daxus. You've you look rather well off."
I suppose I am. We just go like,
Strokes his chin with his bedazzled fingers. Walks forward.
Hey, use that deck that I bought from you. Came in handy, I suppose. I probably could have used it a little wiser, but it distracted an enemy briefly, and was able to take him down later.
Oh, glad to hear it. Things good to hear things find their proper purpose and usage.
Indeed. But I think you're more interested in what I might have to sell.
Well, what are you selling?
Yeah, he just kind of waggles his fingers and pulls off one of his rings.
Really nice.
I got good things on sale, stranger. What are you buying? What are you selling?
Odds and ends for sale here.
I got some guns. You want some guns?
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Yeah.
So he's at Duxus is at Apollo's place,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I figured you all
Alright.
were there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Shino is it? Right.
You're you just this one.
No, got the other three as well. Pulls them off. I wanted to let them for a bit.
He looks at him. Well, what were you hoping to get for him?
Dang.
Say 1,000 Texas. 12, I don't know.
Let me think.
He kind of
I was thinking.
he
Of,
holds up his hand towards Juanita. Don't say 1,000 Texas.
no. Of course not. They're not worth 1,000. I was thinking somewhere close to around 500 for the bottom.
Texas?
He kind of takes out his thing, puts it up near his eye, looks at it. Well, you're good customers. I'll agree to that.
All right. Might have been a little too low.
Probably worth like 200 each. So like,
Yeah, maybe. Beyond that, though, pulls out the long silk robe with the gold embroidery. Look at this beauty.
Oh. Now that, I wouldn't mind having that in my closet. I could lounge around in something like that. What do you think for that?
I was thinking around 300, maybe 280 gold.
Of course, I do have other things to lounge around in. Lots of things, in fact. Closets full, actually. Yeah. Kind of brushes his nails on his vest. Stands there looking at the bidding.
No, what did he say?
Oh, he says, "Oh, well, I, on the other hand, I do have lots of things to lounge around in. Closets and closets."
But nothing quite as fine as this, I don't think. Check out that silk. Excellent condition. Breathes yet is sturdy.
Well,
There is a certain regalness to it.
well, I prefer velvet myself.
and look,
Look
what
at the
if,
embroidery.
what about 400 and we'll throw in a sweet mug.
Whoa. What do you... No. Step aside. Let the adults talk.
Well, what kind of mug?
I wouldn't say this is worth more than what my associate here was suggesting. But okay. I'll let you see. Pulls out a large brass mug with a jade band and the lip and all the jades and all the velvet jadiness. Mug fit for a king, or at least a well-off lord.
A count. I mean,
I would say a count. Yes, I could see a count drinking from this.
The viscount even.
yeah, a vice count even. Yeah. Well, what are you asking for this then?
I'm telling you what. You seemed on the edge about the robe, but say I would be willing to let the robe go for, well, we'll say 230 gold, and this brass mug for the same price. With the jade, this is legit jade too. Look at the carving. Look at the cut. I've
Make
never seen
persuasion. Make persuasion check. With disadvantage.
Oh,
now.
Oh well,
Wait, or was it persuasion you said? Yeah.
Yeah, persuasion.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean that's a good start, but I did like that 400 number that she said. I think that sounds more reasonable. I mean it's a nice round number. It's very even.
You know, the thing about even things is that I also have some rations to pack in the coming days. You know what I mean? Little bit of food, some other minor expenses, some things lost the past journey. How does 410 sound? Still an even number, but
Deal.
all right.
Gives it to him.
All right. Here I give you your 410 gold.
So that's 900. Also, 7 of these, and he shows up those gems. We might actually use these, as we have in the past, in purchasing from your store. Quite similar to the other ones, as you see, as the ones that were of the 50 gold variety, and I'm sure you could agree with me.
These are 50 gold gems.
Yep.
Okay.
wait, what?
Well,
50?
and
Yep. Yeah, 7 of them, each worth about 50 gold.
Oh well, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Never mind.
yeah. All right. Well then, if you know, like before, then, well, what were you hoping to trade?
Well, I know a couple of us had an eye on that ring of protection. I personally wanted it for myself, but my friend Shinoa could probably make better use of it than me.
You wouldn't happen to have 2, would you?
Afraid not.
That's too bad. So, how much would it take to get that ring?
Well, I do believe I said 1600 last time.
But with these gems,
Well, with those gems, let's see.
350 worth just for those. I don't think we could get, unless you're packing a lot of money you haven't spent. I don't know if we could get it.
I mean, we got 910 from that, and the jewels as well. We could probably, like, if we just used all that money, we could get 1 ring of protection for the party. Depending on how
Oh.
much he's willing to pay.
Yeah, I
You
don't
say,
know if Dex
yeah.
would be willing to do that. I don't
Well,
think.
you know, 1250, I think, would be with those gems.
Shinoa just opens her wallet and she just kind of checks through the gold. Clink, 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 clink.
Much too short.
She says that she could only afford to give 845 gold. In total, 845. And she's like, you know, we kind of helped you out, and we got your money back and stuff, and you helped us out. So you can bring down the price a little bit, or you know, maybe I can pay this amount now, and
And you know what?
But-
Trust me, you don't want to go into debt with these guys. We got 405. I think we'll bring you back to the exact price you need, just from what we've sold.
oh, that's true. Thank you, Daxus.
Yeah, no problem. You gotta teach me how to punch later today. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna work on that.
So she's gonna give 22 platinum. Which is
505 gold left in the treasure.
oh, let me check this again and make sure I'm doing it correctly.
I kind of like doing it this way. Like for money we sell from the treasures, have like kind of a communal pot that we use to get really cool things with.
Mhm.
You know, because if it's all evenly split, like it's just like we're always kind of coming up short of certain things. You know.
Yeah.
Like we'll divide the money we find evenly across, but then we'll also have this pot of getting cool purchase.
So she's gonna give 22 platinum and 625.
Okay.
And Daxus has the rest.
Juanita is gonna kind of gesture to her bandolier and be like, you don't have anything like this but magical with you.
Well, I can try and commission something, but no, not on hand.
No.
Kind of wanted to stop by this smithy, maybe look at their armors.
Yeah.
So she gets a ring. Yes.
Yep, he hands it to you, and you see it's like a silver band, and the face of it is shaped into like the symbol of like a shield, and it's got these small, tiny blue gems set across it.
Ooh, she slips it on her finger and she's like, ooh, shiny. And she has to get attuned to it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I guess it's gonna be like, oh, do you have anything that could tempt me?
Well, he kind of leans on the counter, leans towards you, waggles his eyebrow.
he does what?
Waggles his eyebrow.
That's a fine specimen there, Juanita.
I meant the item variety.
Well, I have a necklace you might enjoy.
Does it do anything special?
It does. It I know things tend to get hazardous as you wander about on your adventures and such, go to all kinds of places. This helps you, sometimes you might find yourself in a place where it's hard to breathe. This can help you with that.
I see. I will keep it in mind.
Can you breathe underwater with it?
You can breathe everywhere with it.
Wow.
Are you thinking of going diving, Dexus?
No, I was just thinking aloud.
It could work with like if we go down in some caves and we can't breathe the air or something. You know, poison gas or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking fighting those undead with the whatever it was, the noxious fumes they released. I don't know if it would help with that, but that was a tough thing to breathe.
Oh yeah, that's right. It would help with that. Not having to breathe that in.
Although I don't know, it's probably less about holding your breath and more about being able to breathe in tough areas. I'm not sure if it would help with everything.
Possibly. Hey Dex, didn't you say you were gonna? Oh, no. Go
He
ahead.
says, certainly help you breathe in any environment, gases, vapors, all kinds of things underwater. And it can be yours, my dear lady, for say a simple 600 gold.
It's not that bad.
What you got, Juanita?
Oh, I've got some.
Actually, don't tell me that out loud. Just can you afford it?
What? Are you
Apollo
saying
leans
that's
in. Yes, how much?
Oh, I do have some other purchases I want to look into first, but
Okay.
I'll keep
it in mind.
I'll keep this necklace in mind.
He kind of leans back and clutches his chest. Oh, you wound me with your temptations.
Maybe I'll buy you a drink someday.
Oh, speaking of which, have you tried to go into this using Sprite? I mentioned it last time.
You nuts? Yeah, I've been around. Fairly nice place.
Good to hear it.
Oh, Texas. Maybe he has an idea of what that vial of yours is. If it's magical in any way.
Oh yeah, here's something. We're not looking to sell this. I don't think. It's more for curiosity than anything. I'm wondering if, as a friend, if you'd willing to let us know if you have any idea what this might be. And he pulls out the weird smoky bottle, like the little wisp coming out of it.
Yeah, her take it from you and kind of turn it over in his hands, look at it. So, well, I could appraise it for you, perhaps for a nominal fee.
This guy.
What fee?
Well, we'll say 15 gold.
You know, some things are best left curious.
Hey, Texas, we're gonna use that.
We might use it.
Hey, we're not gonna use it. We don't know what it does.
I know we have a lot of friends in town. 15 gold. They might be able to do it for, you know, I don't know, free. Maybe for like 5 gold.
All right, I'll tell you what, 10 gold.
10 gold's still more than 5 gold.
It is, but do you really think anyone can tell you?
Oh,
Okay. Good point. Want you to give me the gold.
what? Pay for it for the communal amount.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go to it. Fair enough. Here you go, 10 gold.
That's the expert.
Right, here, take it. Look at it, and no. Well, it's not that rare an item. I've seen something like these before. I believe the layman's terms for these are, I think they call it an ever-smoking bottle.
Ooh.
Says he kind of grips the top of it, the lead stopper. Says, remove the stopper. There's a cloud of thick smoke pours out and quickly fills an area. Harmless smoke, I assure you.
Oh.
Opaque.
We could have.
Clouds all the vision and hard to see through.
We could have had a smoke screen or trying to approach the white.
Now, hey, do you have anything that we could use to see through smoke?
Oh, you're asking him?
Yep.
Did you say fair?
No. I said, now, hey, do you have anything that just kind of the idea of striking him? Do you have anything that you could use to see through smoke? I guess alternatively, if we're being chased or something, we could open this thing up, just kind of hold it between our legs, and just let it spray out behind us.
No, I'm afraid I don't have anything like that.
All right. It's worth a shot, but I mean, we could still use this to our advantage.
It's a very tactical item. According to what I asked, is it reusable by any?
Oh, certainly. But it is an ever-smoking bottle after all.
Oh yeah.
Just cork it.
Indeed.
All right.
That does seem usable.
Says, now, of course, it is smoke. Wind will displace it if it's strong enough. And once you have corked it, the cloud disperses after about 10 or so minutes, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Also good to know. Yeah, definitely worth the 10 gold for the appraisal, actually. Thank you.
Of course, you think I mean, you're at the right orchid, my good man.
Of course I.
Some drop.
Waffy died.
Oh.
Oh.
I think she's been asleep for
Yeah.
a while,
Mhm.
but
So, Taxis, you said you wanted to look into some new armor, didn't you?
Yeah. Let's head to the smithy. Have we even been to the smithy yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Several times.
Oh yeah, he bought some stuff. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, he
Juanita
bought a
was-
sword. Yeah, he bought shroom blade from or not shroom blade. Jeez, brought sharken blade from there.
Shroom blade. But yeah, we head over there.
Yeah.
all right.
Does the gnome?
Oh wait, it's different from the gnome shop, right?
It is different from the gnome shop.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Mhm.
go there.
All right, you head over to the smithy.
Yeah.
What are you looking for at the smithy?
He is looking for either, in a really kind of boring meta out of character way. He's looking for a +1, either +1 half plate or +1 buckler.
Or in a boring meta way,
Okay.
they don't have any magic armor.
Okay.
And even their heavy armor is limited. They've got ring mail and splint, but no plate.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna be stuck at 68 AC for a while.
Do they have any? I mean, I know it's a blacksmith, not a leather worker. But do they also have leather items?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I already have leather armor. Do I have like any sort of place to store more guns? Like,
Yeah. You can get additional holsters and things.
Alright.
Not really, designed towards that purpose. They don't have much cause for it, but they can. They look at what you've got, and they've got some similar stuff, and they say they can alter it pretty easily.
So,
And one of you is a walrus.
what?
One of you is a walrus.
Who?
What?
A walrus.
Why? What do you mean?
Oh. On the
Huh?
armor set?
Yeah.
Armor list? No.
Walrus war.
Oh,
probably. I'm the only one there, I don't know.
so could she commission like a holster that could have store several guns, for example?
How is that supposed to work?
I don't know. You
I mean,
should.
you can get a belt. I mean, they can give you like a leather sack that you can stick all the guns in on top of each other.
Yeah, but I like somewhere easily accessible. Like maybe like a belt with several holsters in it. Maybe.
They can do a belt with several holsters. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll check back then if I do have more guns, because I can currently store as many as I have. So I'll see what the Tinkerer shop has.
All right, you head over to go see.
Next will come with.
To go see. Baldric.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure?
Yes. Oh, there it is, Baldric. At the Cotter Cog.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, see? Just have to find it in my notes. Keep testing me.
Is it 50 gold for silk rope?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're all out of that.
Yeah, I'll buy another 50-foot loop of that.
Yeah.
Oops, I took that from the wrong thing.
So yeah, we go to Baldric's.
All right.
Does he have anything disparaging to say again?
You walk in, and he kind of glances up at you and gives a little grunt. You see, he's working. He's kind of off to the side, working on this large contraption of copper tubing and wires and springs.
Ooh, what's that?
None of your business.
I'm fine then. Do you have any guns for sale?
Any what?
Guns?
He gives you a look.
Or like this one? And she kind of gestures to her main gun.
Says might be.
Or better even?
Perhaps.
Hey, I've got some money. You could give me a few prices.
I could. After I test you.
What do you mean test me?
You're not too surprised by this. Given the current state of things, this emerging technology and them trying to hold on to it as much as possible and keep it more or less under control, they can't just sell guns to anyone. They need to make sure that you actually know how to use it.
Sure.
Don't flip your pistols around in your hand.
She's not.
He'll wave you through one of the doors behind the counter, and kind of lead you into this fenced-off backyard, and you can see about a good 60 feet away at one end of it there are several like targeting dummies.
Mm-hmm.
He stands there and gives you a look.
Are you gonna pay for the bullets and powder?
He scowls at you and opens the door again.
Fine. She pulls out her guns. How many targets you on down?
One reload.
That's a lot of bullets.
I mean, that's 2 bullets.
Oh, I thought you meant with the... Never mind. She shoots once. You wanna
roll it.
attack her? God damn it.
Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 1. Dang it. Didn't roll a 1.
You hit it, although barely, nowhere close to the target. The bullet kind of goes through like the straw hand of the thing, and it kind of wobbles a bit, and he just scoffs.
I fire again.
Right, you hit it, dead in the chest.
There, you see?
I mean, anyone can hit something once.
What do you want from me?
One more.
Alright, just gonna fire 2 more just because.
Yeah. I don't want to waste any bullets, but yeah, here you are.
Not to show up. Got hit?
Yes.
Show off.
That's you. Hit the opposite straw hand.
Now he can't use
Okay,
his gun.
Yeah, I got
No,
him in the.
no, deception. I meant to do that.
No, just give me look. I got him in the chest and the arms. I was fully immobilized, neutralized.
They can still walk.
Make a deception check.
Is that really deception? More like persuasion.
I mean, you didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
He gives you a hard glare. Well, you didn't blow it up at least. Whatever, come on, get in here.
She can just show him how she can reload too. As they use it.
Yeah.
He told her to reload between shots, so I'm assuming
Yeah.
she did.
Oh.
And I have to do like the reloading thing. There, done. Yeah, she's following after.
Yeah, head back inside. All right, well, what are you interested in then?
Pistols mostly.
Single shot.
Preferably better than a single shot.
4-shot, 6-shot.
How much for the 6-shot?
Think for a moment. 600.
4-shot?
400.
I see a pattern here.
Single shot?
300.
Combo
100 for
breaker.
each additional barrel.
I guess. Alright, let me just think through this a sec.
Is there like a sawed-off shotgun, like pistol shotgun?
What?
Possibly.
He's sweet. Shooting a cone. Something.
Hmm?
Would be like probably shooting a cone or something, or
Yep.
I don't know. That's how it works in Pathfinder.
I mean, a 6-shot would be pretty awesome. Means less reloads.
He says, all right, I got all day here, so
Yeah, alright. Taxes, are you willing to donate anything?
I thought you said you had money for this.
Yeah.
So no.
I might buy more than one.
How many guns do you
Russians,
need?
by
You
the
only
way.
have 3.
Yeah, that
It's
tax is
like 10
barred.
Russians.
Spot
Right.
in as well.
Alright,
15
I'll
total.
I'll buy a 6-shooter to start with. There goes 600 gold.
all right. This is one of the cleanest guns you've ever seen.
Ooh.
The shop itself, kind of grimy, kind of oily, whatever. Gun he hands you is immaculate. It's bright, shining, straight, smooth steel. You take a moment to go over the mechanics of it. You see the similar kind of counter-rotating chambers as your 4-shot.
Mm.
You see the construction as a whole is steel, but the handle has this white birch casing.
Does it have 6 barrels or is it
Yep,
like
6
a
barrels.
revolver? Okay.
That's pretty awesome. I think I'll stick with Path for now.
All right, good. Learn how to use that thing properly.
Alright.
Here, I'll let you buy something better.
Well, what's better?
Well, you ever shoot a rifle?
Yeah, but they're not very conductive to my fighting style, let's say.
And
Oh,
what about a scatter gun?
got any one-handed ones?
I said maybe next time.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna need ammo.
Right? You know the cost, and
Yeah.
or just give you whatever.
Okay, well, I'm gonna refill my empty powder horn for 30 shots. How much is that?
I told you last time, didn't I?
Oh. Let me check the notes then.
Shower or something. Turn on.
Yeah, does it sound like
Wait, you know what? No,
saying he's taking a shower?
No.
No, there's things in my house.
just, let me just write this. COG price list.
Huh?
I'm writing a price list. Hang on.
Oh,
Okay, how much for the full powder horn?
how much did I tell you last time?
I don't know where to find it.
Well then, it's $10
Alright,
for now.
wait for now. We don't have a powder shortage.
Hey, the economy changes.
Alright. Is that filled? I'm guessing it doesn't feel half full once.
He could.
Oh, well, I have. Like, it's missing 8 shots. How much is that? It's like 8 or 30 times 10.
I'll charge you $4.
It's 2.66666.
He would charge you $3 and 1 electrum.
No, God damn it! I'll give it 4.
Okay.
Wow. Wow.
I hate you guys.
I mean, he just gave you like a cheaper price.
No, I don't want. I don't ever want to
Don't
hear that.
Don't you have like? Don't you have Electrum?
No, when did we?
So
Oh, okay.
Don't
got
I thought you
silver.
had.
don't give Halsey ideas.
You could be into like
You
silver.
did. You should. Don't you have electrum? Because you did take like 5 electrum.
That's in the other game.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, good.
You should give her Electrum just for spite.
I give 2 gold, 5 silver. Okay.
Okay, you're short.
What?
You're short 10 silver.
Why? Oh.
You shot 1 gold.
You're
Juanita, you can spend all day counting her coins. I think we got a play to get to.
hang on. Like,
Electrum is 5 silver, right?
no,
Yeah.
I'm not paying it. I don't have electro. Just paying silver. It's like it's 2 points.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's 5 silver.
Yes.
So you owe him 1 gold. You paid 3. You paid like I think it was 2 gold and 5 silver. You owe him a gold.
Mm-hmm.
But it's 2.6.
And he's charging you.
He's charging you for the effort because he has to measure and weigh the power you have.
Fine.
And there you go.
And he has to put up with you quarreling about Electrum.
I didn't even bring up the lecture. Okay, you take that back.
The way Electrum sets Cookie off.
Stop it. And I gotta get a bunch of bullets, like 22 bullets. That's 22
Okay.
gold.
I don't understand that cliche about shopping with women.
He gives him. He gives
Shanoa
him.
just bought that thing and she was satisfied.
He gives him
Point taken.
2 platinum
Way to break the cliche.
and 2
Shanoa.
gold.
Okay.
Hey, you try shopping for guns and ammo.
Maybe
Why would
next
I need
time
a
you
gun?
You shouldn't pick such a high maintenance class.
Yeah, I know.
I wanted to kill
Alright.
somebody at a distance. That's why God invented javelins.
Yeah, that goes great for Froley. Were you gonna do anything just at the moment, Daxus?
At the moment, no. Although he probably while they stopped by the smithy, I just realized he probably should have got 4 more javelins.
You can just you get a javelin.
Is there anything in the Tinkerer shop that Daxus might use?
I mean, nothing apparent.
Say, I know you sell guns and stuff in here. What else do you sell? Well, surely it's not like a huge market in this town.
Well,
Hey, look.
contraptions, toys, rodent traps, that kind of thing.
Okay. Nothing for like I said, I can't think of too many like machines that people like different adventure types use, other than guns.
Well, I mean, I've been developing some stuff, but nothing that's market ready.
Oh, I'm just curious though. What are you working on?
Be a trap
Well,
shield.
I've been working on a kind of self-propelled grapple device.
Ah, oh, like for traversal or for grabbing people?
Traversal.
Okay. My mind went a little crazy when you said grapple device.
But nothing. Listen. You interested? You come back later.
Okay, yeah.
So Patrick, for the
This
future,
one I will.
what do you happen to have? Anything with a blade on it?
Anything? What?
With a blade on it,
Not right now.
or something on which you could affix the blade. I happen to have one,
On what?
or something, or a weapon on which you can affix the blade.
Like an attachment for the gun that
Yeah.
she could.
Or if you could make a gun attachment.
Imagine like you probably need like a single barrel gun for that or something. It's like with all the swivel barrels. On
Yeah.
It.
Nothing. I work for a pistol, and well, I mean nothing on hand. I can put something together.
Might be.
Probably good for shotgun or rifle.
Well, she's gonna show him her magical knife. Maybe a way to use this, also holding my gun.
Or you can get a third hand.
That might cost significantly more.
Well, I wouldn't mess with altering the knife too much. I mean, one, I think that he could break the magical effect, and two, just
Not altering the knife, just attaching it.
okay. Well, I mean,
Just
my
buy like
second
some tape or something.
my second point is just having the utility of actually just having a knife is very useful. And I don't know if that'd be as useful attached to your weapon.
Perhaps.
You know,
Anyway,
you could get one of those wrist sheaths.
what?
You know, quick grabbing. I know they make like sheaths for your wrist for the knife. Just quick pulling it out. Maybe somebody has something like that.
Yeah.
Mechanically, that
I
wouldn't
might-
change anything, but he's just taking practice.
I might. It might cost me a finger. Get it?
And we're done.
I get it, but I'm not talking about those crazy spring-loaded weird things. I'm not just whatever.
Done.
Yeah.
Good job,
Cookies.
Cookie.
Cookies Assassin's Creed.
Gotta go.
Free